All right. Welcome back to episode 2 of our Zhatan campaign, where we're recruiting Chaos Warriors and so forth. We managed to so basically with Chaos Warriors, you just build, it doesn't matter what buildings they've got, you just upgrade your outposts and that gives you access to the higher tier stuff. So we got an outpost built a level 1 outpost that gave us access to Chaos Warriors and Marauders and Marauder Horsemen. Then we upgraded it to tier 2. I think we got it to tier 2 by turn 10, and that gave us access to Chaos Chosen. And now we're upgrading to tier 3, which is going to apparently give us access to Chosen Halberds and maybe some other cool units, Dragon Ogres. So I'm going to check that out. I'm not sure with Chaos Dwarfs whether you really need like anything. We're sort of saying like you don't necessarily really need anything from the Chaos Warriors to complete the roster of the Chaos Dwarfs. Like we could get Dragon Ogres or Chaos Knights, but Bull Centaurs like buffed would probably be just as good, if not better than that. We could get Chosen. They're probably like the best infantry in the game, but or one among the best infantry in the game. But I mean, we've already got Chaos Dwarfs and Ironsworn and stuff. They may not be quite as good as Chosen, but they kind of fill the same slot. So it's not like you really need them, but I think they're just, I don't know, just thematically, it's just really cool. I think having Chaos Warriors with Chaos Dwarfs, they just kind of go together. Because there's like a long-standing relationship with them, like trading with each other, and the Chaos Dwarfs, you know, demon forging the armor and stuff for the armor and weapons for the Chaos Warriors and stuff. So it's sort of like, I know it's lore friendly and stuff. But yeah, I've done this previously, but I haven't gone up to the higher tiers to get the Chosen. But I found that just having Chaos Warrior frontline, or you know, maybe 2 to 4 units of Chaos Warriors in your armies is quite nice. You just use them as your front line instead of Chaos Dwarfs, and then you can, you know, focus your unlocks on getting different units and not worrying so much about infantry. So yeah, I'm sort of tempted at the moment whether I should like I could grab a couple. I don't know if I'm going to go for Chosen. I'm thinking about going for maybe like a couple of units, like 2 to 3 units of Chaos Warriors for a bit of a front line, and maybe a unit of Chosen Halberds or Chosen as like a Triarii, you know, emergency infantry or whatever. So that's kind of like my thinking at the moment. I'm just sort of saving my points though, because just to see what we get once we get outpost level 3, in case we get something really cool. Yeah, normally I would have gotten Chaos Warriors infantry earlier, but this time we're just sort of putting it off to get the higher tier stuff. I think we're basically finished with this turn. Yeah, 9 turns till we get to this one gives us 10% extra casualties captured, which is going to increase the amount of slaves that we get. Should be quite good. And then after that, I think I want to go for this, just another 17 turns away. But yeah, those are both going to be good for us later in the game. Hey Benji, hey Supertramp. Zhatan D. Draz. Zhatan D. Draz? Alright. So this is a problem with diplomacy at the moment. If I don't pay him this gift, then we'll automatically go to war with him. And if I've got any allies that are a bit uncertain, then they may break their alliance if I don't pay this. If I don't pay this, so if I declare war on Grimgor, I can just not bring in my allies. But if he declares war on me, essentially by doing this, then like, or if he declared war on me normally, I could not bring in my allies. But if he demands money and I refuse to pay it, I don't get the option to like not include my allies. So I'm gonna pay it. Grimgor kicked my ass playing as a 10. Oh, really? Maybe we have to watch out for that. My plan was to kind of go after him pretty early, but we seem to have gotten a bit distracted. Oh, we got a battle for our caravan. Yeah, I just remembered I forgot to send off my other caravan. I was supposed to have sent off a caravan ages ago. I think. Oh, maybe not. He declared war on me by turn 10 and I was caught off guard with basic trash in my army. Ah, fair enough. Okay. I wonder why he didn't declare war on me. Maybe it's just because I had so much gold that he decided that it was more worth his while to extort me. Sounds about right. Oh, check this hill out. It's a sexy, sexy hill.
Una de zipar 12 gramos! Stop! Ashkala fata dumskalki! Trashkazad waddle! Trashkazad waddle! Asgul! Ulawaku! There! Ahito Demak! No! Hashutsibarto! Rinas Vajarna crew! Utshat Ulsog I! Utat ala Brignartu! Ut Edu Amratak! Hainutrat! There! Dar Unasan!
Alright, nice.
Stars Salas!
Oh yeah, that's brutal. So many guns and bombs.
Rashut Saragon! Escala Fatadum Skalki! Wahi Shaku! Mush! Rashkazar Waku! Stakala Briknatu! Asgul! Ulawaku!
Oh, bit of friendly fire there. These guys got fucked up. That's alright. Only our cast warriors. But yeah, so these cast dwarfs, I basically use the cast warriors in this role. So they'd be like our front line. They're hard, tough, and reliable, but also if they die, it's like, they're just allies. I don't really care. That's what I'm kind of thinking I'm going to do, but, you know, we'll see how we go. Didn't get many captives. Oh, maybe, oh no, it was, it looks like it was just last turn, or this turn maybe even. Wait up, so this one's on its way to Wizard Caliph's palace. So then the other one we can send to Silver Tower of Sorcerers. And yeah, I guess we can trade for some slaves. Chaos Dwarfs cannot get vassals, no. I feel like they should be able to get vassals, but yeah, no, apparently we can't. So there's no quick deal vassal option. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. Yeah, if we had, so vassals are fine, because if you get extorted by a faction and you refuse and they declare war on you, your vassals automatically get requested to join, but if they don't join, then it doesn't break your alliance. Whereas, yeah, with a military alliance or whatever, if they refuse to join, which they quite likely might, then you then you don't get.
Perhaps we can barter for the souls of those you.
Then they just break their alliance, and then if I've got a heap of allied units, then I just lose all my allied units. So yeah, so basically, if I'd refused Grimgor and gone to war with him just before, and these guys didn't join me, then I would just lose all those allegiance points that I've been saving up for the last few turns. Which wouldn't be ideal.
Zhatan da Draj. Thaumansia Nunku. Oringta Drashar Arveng.
Okay, so we're in, it's tempestuous winds here, so if we can't quite make it to attack, but we can at least get into the area where we get extra winds and magic per turn, which is nice.
Asumor Angas Lock.
There we go, getting some wins as well.
Ankor Drak Anharas. Tasardu Adugal Ula Hari.
Quite fit.
Ifta Kazak Monger.
Put him off his mount for a second.
Whose praise are Pudraj. Zibatu Tafleg. Ata Dockstock. Oridu Wanraga Waddle.
Nah, can't get him in there.
Waddle.
No.
Aflish Achasut. Drarth Jarik. Thaumansia Nunku. Dantalaz.
So if we can get in here, then we can get this get Pomai and get this stuff. I'm kind of thinking at this point maybe I'm just going to give up on the idea of going west, because like if you start off as Ostrogoth, then you can go down here and get, I think there's like wood and iron and stuff. And so it's really good value stuff down there, and then or you could go over into the Empire or whatever. But if you start off as Zhatan, like this area is kind of all dead basically. There's no good resources anywhere in here. You got to push all the way through that, and then here there still isn't anything. So you got to get all the way down to like here. Well, actually, I think there's might be some resources in in Uzkalak. I think there might be iron in Uzkalak, but yeah. So yeah, whereas if we just go down this way and push through Cathay, then we can get some good resources, you know, a bit quicker. The only problem with that is that basically our front line is like,
Nurgle is more patient
our
than
capital is on the front line. Yeah, I'm guessing Grimgor is going to go to war with either Tamakan or Disciples of Ashut or both before too long. 20 in Cathay. Yeah, there's some in Cathay.
Daleth Castellan. Genit Gott.
All right. Yeah. So I'll rush construct. I might rush construction on this. That way we can start building these. Is our hobgoblin upkeep building. And probably should have put this in there so we could have got 10% reduced cost, but it would have cost us 5,400 instead of 6,000. But that's all right. Yeah, so that saves us 600 gold a turn. So basically, we're gonna pay for it in less than 10 turns. So that's pretty cool. Also, we'll reshuffle these around a little bit. Cool. All right. It's going to cost us 1,500 gold to transfer all that stuff around. But yeah. No, I didn't test anything. Sorry, Dog. Did you message me about it? Yeah. So I haven't. No, I haven't tested anything. All right, and yeah, I'm just gonna upgrade. Yeah, 5,000 gold seems like a lot, but I would like another Infernal Castellan. Can Dawis repent and become normal Dawi again? What heresy is this? No, of course not. Yeah, sorry, Dog. I remember you telling me about it. I forgot about it though. Sorry, I don't remember what the thing was now. But if you want to message me about it, or and then I'll have it in the Discord. I can test it out sometime if you want me to test it. But yeah, I forget what it was now, sorry. Nice haircut? Oh, I didn't have a haircut. This is just my, like, my bed hair. Just it's squashed in a different way.
Dumthaumancy. Grumnas una dormanuntu. Awamrag.
Yeah, if you want me to, Wait, if you ever want to suggest a strat to me, or you want me to send me something to test after the stream, for anyone, like, best thing to do is either DM me or email me. Because yeah, especially if it's at the start of like an 8-hour stream, I'll probably just forget about it by the time the stream's over. Like, yeah, sorry, Dog, I'd honestly completely forgotten about it, and I can't remember what the strategy was now. But yeah, the best thing is just either put a comment on a video, DM me on Discord, or just start a discussion on my Discord in the appropriate channel, you know. Yeah, that way I've got it there as a reminder, or something to check out after the stream, you know. Yeah, sorry I didn't write it down or anything because I thought you were going to message me, so. Scented letters also welcome. Scented letters are not welcome. Yeah, sorry, Dog. You got your name back, I noticed. Metal shifting is, Let's go some levels. Yeah, this is our captive getting guy. Not that important. Basically, I lost the entire lone army to attrition and got a non-immortal hero. Oh, okay. So it's the same way of it's like the lord stealing method, except for it works on heroes as well. Okay. Not sure. Yeah, that's interesting. Alright, now thanks for repeating that, Dog. Sorry. For making you repeat yourself. Man, I really want some Chaos Warriors in my life, but I don't want to miss out on the ability to get some chosen later. I might just get some Chaos Warriors anyway. Disband the letter, yeah, but you don't get your points back. The reason why I was not recruiting him last turn is because I was wanting to save my points in case we get some cool like chosen or whatever later on. Oh man, I've been getting like really bad luck. Like I had really good luck on the first one. I just kept getting like free units and shit, and then on the second one I just keep getting like bad luck and getting like tough battles. Can't auto-resolve it. I feel like it's probably doable. Lord Stealing Cheese is the same thing. You just have to lose the hero. You have to lose the Lord to lose an immortal Lord to attrition. But you have to. I think you have to lose the entire army. Yeah. Concave on the right looks promising to hold. As in this bit here. Yeah, that's pretty good. whole army has to die at once from attrition, and you'll keep the lord. You can even do it with a few legendary lords if they've been confederated. Yeah, they have to be immortal lords though, right, Anthony? Yeah, they have to be immortal. That's interesting. So yeah, Dog was saying that you could use the same sort of method to get non-immortal heroes. These dogs are doing nothing, so that's good. I don't know if I can get past him. No, I can't get past him. Fuck. That's doing good.
Jar unazan! Renas bajarna crew! Dagor! Escola fatadum skalki! Trash kazard wakus! Trash kazard water! Escola fatadum skalki! Mahitu demak! Come down! Escola fatadum skalki! Hashut saraskorn! Escola fatadum! Escola fatadum skalki! Mahito demak!
A lot of friendly fire happening here. A lot of friendly fire.
Askan! Fessa! El Gramus! Utshadul Zokit! Vahi Shachtu! Vahashut! Vahashut! Mahitu Dema! Escola fatadum skalki!
Trying to get out of the way so the blunderbusters can do their thing.
Drang! Unbax dem as Elgi!
Yeah, that was I don't know. I don't know if that was good, but we got the job done. Did a few more kills. Right to anyway. Charge my brothers. Oh, we're slowly gaining on them. Stumpy little legs are going. Get in there, boys. Oh no! I think we're both tired at the same amount of tired now. So 28, 26, yeah. I think they'd still be able to catch him with charge speed, but the kin stands strong. Hey Sam, thanks for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Have we got a? I don't know if we've got a Sam in this campaign yet, have we? I might have to. I'll put you on the roll of glory for now, in case we In case we need to add you. Alright, nice. Got you in there now. I don't know if we'll, because they started late, I don't know if I'll have time to play Chaos Gate today. We'll see. Might play, just play a mission of Chaos Gate at the end, just to keep the Chaos Gate people satiated for another day. But I wouldn't mind doing another big session of Chaos Gate, maybe tomorrow. You're sick, so you got a day off. Oh, how sick are you? Are you so sick that you can't even play games, or are you just that not good amount of sick where you don't want to go to work and infect your coworkers, but you're still perfectly fine to play games? Just have a cup of hot tea with some lemon in it or something. You lost your voice. Oh, nice. So, you lost your voice, but otherwise you're healthy. It sounds like you're in that perfect sick zone. Too sick to work, but not too sick to game. Not too sick to enjoy gaming. Like when you're too, sometimes you get too sick to like enjoy it and you just can't be asked. You'd rather just lay in bed. I might take the replenishment just because I'm worried we're going to get into another fight. Was it? Alright. Alright, so yeah, so we finally got some Chaos Warriors. I do love my Chaos Warriors. We'll get Wolfpack corrupted to siege the settlement. We'll put Zhatan out a little bit. We finally got our Castellan. And we'll put everybody in camp stands. And then we'll farm this one more time. I'm kind of thinking we should sack it and then just leave the Saxony there, because otherwise we might lose. Otherwise the price of our allied recruitment might go up a bit. But we should still be able to get an allegiance quest on this dude. This is Renru, I'm guessing. Renhu, sorry.
Interference will cost you dearly.
Raj Arbu.
Alright, so they're gonna sally out to attack Zhatan, so that way we can get our labor farm going. Love your streaming. In fact, you play well. I'd like to be your fan, and I'd like you to share with me your streaming schedule. I'd like to know when you want to go live streaming. Hey, Teller. Yeah, I don't really have a set schedule for streaming. I pretty much stream every day, but I vary a bit in time. Like I normally start about 2 to 3 hours earlier than now, about 3 hours before now. Yeah, I don't know, like I was really exhausted today and I just needed to have a sleep. So I had to sleep for a couple of hours before the stream. But yeah, if I can chuck you a link to my Discord though, if you would like. There's this is a link to my Discord. Oops, that didn't work. Yeah, this is a link to my Discord, an invite for my Discord if anyone's interested. You can go in there and join some discussions about, you know, cheesing various factions of the game and stuff like that. There's also some really cool resources under the Warhammer 3 section, under Warhammer 3 resources. There's like Blackwall's revive map, so you can look up where to revive different factions. It hasn't been updated for 5.1 yet, I don't think, for 5.3, 5.13 or whatever. But I think it was updated at least up until before the 5.0. And what else was I going to say? Oh yeah, and also there's a notification thing on there if you want to. You can. Oh, is that just a scam? Sorry, Ox. Thanks, buddy. Oh, never mind then. Yeah, I thought it was like it looked pretty weird, but I thought maybe they just had like English as a second language or something like that, you know? So yeah, I didn't want to like assume. But yeah. Oh well, anyway, for anybody else, yeah, if you want to join the Discord, there's a link there for you. Where's our allies? Coming on dead center, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, we need to get some of those Nurgle, we need to get some Tamakan allies so we can get some of those war shrines going. Oh, is that ox as in ox? Is that ox as in ox? I never got that before. Or maybe I did get it before, but I forgot. Yeah, so one of the other creators said that ranged units that are the AI has, they're by default they're in skirmish stance. So when you walk up close to the walls, they automatically abandon the walls. I never actually noticed that before, but yeah, I don't know if is that what's going on. They seem to have abandoned the walls pretty effectively, so that was cool. Although the melee, but the melee units did as well, so maybe it's not. Oh shit. Maybe it's not. Maybe that's not what it is. You know? I don't know. Yeah. So now we've got some units routing, but she's trying to use artillery to kill the routers. These guys are not routing, so no point killing them. Now they're routing. I forgot to put I forgot to put Zhatan on his
Shadow gates.
got to put him on his mount, so he just could do terror. The wizard's got terror because he's got his terror crazy mount, so we can get this guy down. Very good. We just get. Oh, we got terror out there anyway. Yeah, I was trying to get the burning head so we get burnt, which will increase their chances of. Yeah, there's not much point shooting them anymore. These guys are routing. Shoot them with our artillery.
Druggy boys. Hobgoblin attack. Sneakins have crew. Guess got. This was boys.
Oh fuck! That's not what I wanted to do. No, whatever. Yeah, damn it! This guy's got to get out of there. His health is very low. Probably getting a lot of friendly fire from my own troops. I just really wanted to use him as for terror because Zhatan was not on his mount, on his proper mount. But yeah, he's gonna have to have a rest.
Duck! Move him! Drone! Umdrehen! Dömskar key! Narzus slogdräng!
Try and get another artillery shot into those guys if we can. These guys are getting destroyed. Now they're out of there. These guys have stopped routing now, so there's no point shooting them anymore. These guys are routing over here. Get the artillery to try and take them out for some extra captives. These guys are tanking reasonably well. Man, I really need to get this guy in there. These are all captives. Boom, that's all slaves. Everything that died there. That's good. Get these guys trying to rout. Now, trying to burn up here because these guys are low. If this burning head hits them, they'll instantly get like -8 leadership plus whatever damage they take. We're gonna get some damage onto them. We're gonna get some artillery shots into that. Still haven't routed these guys. Get some shots. Get some terror on these guys. Is it 10 causing terror? Oh, it's 10 causes terror anyway, even on foot. That's nice. Get another. Didn't need to do in darkness because they terror out it anyway, but that's fine. I'm gonna put these guys on there so they can just shoot anything that
Akazaz! Hobgoblin, don't Bailoo! Hobgoblin here! Hobgoblin, Akazaz! Drangi, boys!
Drangi boys. I don't know what that means, but sounds cool.
Guys!
Okay, just mopping up some more there. Just doing darkness on this single doom in darkness, not overcast, just to try and get them down.
Zhatan!
Take them out.
Hobgoblin, Akazaz! Loktagracia! Brutus, Hobgoblin! Waddle over there!
Come and see a noon too. Come and see a noon too.
Brutus, Hobgoblin! What life
The guy needs to rest, he's about to die.
Fucking up! Stuck!
Alright. Alright, trying to capture some of these guys. Yeah, a lot of them are going to get away, but there's not much we can do about that.
The best kids!
Proja Dabarartu! Dömskarki! Helwurka! Dömskarki! Strundi döm!
Gonna chase some of these guys. Oh, we got a little bit of no out of range. Yeah, that's not gonna get anything else.
Hobgoblin, Akazaz! Scored! Hobgoblin, new live struck again!
A few more captives there.
Gardas, backstabber!
Capture them. Actually, yeah, I'll probably send this guy up here. I'll try to. I'm not going to overcast because he might die. And you don't really put that. I should put that healing potion on him. Is this healing potion on Zhatan? Yeah, Zhatan doesn't need the healing potion because he's got regeneration now. So took the stream to bed yesterday and I worked to a different streamer. Oh, because you missed the stream. Actually, killing the Lord might be a good idea because that would give us more.
Takrams, boys!
17, still some there left to get.
Dömskarki! Tauri ro!
Got a few hits.
Dömskarki!
Yeah, I think that's about it. I think we're gonna get much more than that.
Rams for elves! What? Hobgoblin attack! Go ahead!
Tachren agreg!
What, son? Fill us! We duck AE!
If we kill the Lord, we'd get more instant. We'd get more instant slaves, but I'm not sure if we'd get. But you know, maybe it'd be better just to kill more dudes, so we get more post-battle option slaves. Can we actually get the slaves if we? Oh yeah, we can get the slaves. Yeah, we just don't occupy it afterwards if we don't want to destroy it. Oh, nice, I think we might have gotten these guys away from the doorway. They're Jade Warriors though, so they didn't really... Your two favorite comedy styles are sarcasm and slapstick. Aren't they meant to be the lowest forms of comedy? This guy in particular. He's already dead. Stop shooting his corpse. Oh my god. The humanity. That's right. He deserved it. That guy in particular. Yeah, I just want to get this last 100 dudes if we can, but if one of these guys crosses this white line, then it's all over. So I don't know how much longer we can... Yeah, it's about to end. There we go. I reckon we got a few. Got one or two. $2,000 labor, just a cruisy 2,000 labor, not bad. And we got our ally mission done, so more points. Now, yeah, I sort of feel like we need to go through. Actually, first things first. Let's immediately put that healing potion onto this guy. Because he keeps taking heaps of damage. Actually, we'll give him the hunger and give him the mirror shield as well. Give him all the things. That might actually keep him out of trouble a little bit. There we go. Can probably put him back on his Lamassu. I don't know if we've got any other enchanted items that are any good. Vigor per second, -1 vigor per second. That's actually kind of cool. Because if you're chasing routers, it would slow it would make them slow. It's not that great, but you know. I'm not sure about this armor of Gazrak, sorry, but what's the... Oh yeah, campaign movement range is nice. The set bonus. Hey Nathan, just with a big $20 super chat. Thanks a lot, Nathan. You're a legend. The Armor of Destiny is better armor, yeah. It doesn't have the set bonus, but yeah. Alright, we do some renames, I guess. Yeah, thanks so much for the super chat, Nathan. You're a legend. You're always too generous to me. All right, let's we got Baal already. We got Samazan. Let's call him Samazan. Vaughn Glor. Samazan. Oh, an A in there. Samazan Vaughn Glor. He used to be an adventurer before he was a Chaos Dwarf. Maybe he was he's rumored to have been a pirate for a while. Then he came back and, well, not before he was a Chaos Dwarf, obviously, but before he settled down to become a Castellan and assumed his role of leader of the Iron Sworn.
Victras!
I'll just reset that.
Maori
There we go.
Tatagi!
And hey, Wolfspaw just gifted 5 months of memberships on YouTube. You're a legend, Wolfspaw. Thanks, man. I'm pretty sure your namesake is still here. Oh yeah, Wolfpaulak the Corrupted is here sieging right now. It's interesting. So we can actually get in the other side.
Elgramus Italum! Hashut Hasharak Aunbak! Bes Ingaris!
I don't know, maybe I'll just sit there. Might be the way to go.
Oring door! Waddle! Thaumansia Nunku!
Yeah, that might work. Alright, we won't wipe it. We won't wipe it now. We'll just chill on the other side here.
Ergramus Italum! Tassadu Adugal Ulahari!
Hopefully that's alright. I'm a bit worried that they aren't going to be in reinforced range of each other because there's something in between, but I think it'll still be alright. You're already there, that's right. I might save Nathan for yeah, I'm gonna get another Castellan in a second, so we'll save Nathan. And main output's waiting to become a Grey Knight in our Chaos Gate town campaign. Awesome. Thanks a lot, guys. You're too good to me. Alright, so we got some Chaos Warriors over here.
Got Abu Barak.
Wonder if we could take.
Anadok binta Ardugal.
You play Astrogoth with the new knowledge? Oh, nice. Yeah, no, and welcome to all our new members, courtesy of Wolfspaw. Yeah, I kind of think we go this way.
Ashut Rink Drin. Gromadrazul.
The price went up because the enemies, like, apparently the enemies aren't as close now. That sucks. Or they're not as threatening now, or whatever. What I could do is, yeah, I think it's like, maybe it's like there's not as much threat because my outpost is in Bloodwood Keep, and there's not as much threat to Bloodwood Keep because I just destroyed their only army that was here, I guess. That's right. We just need to get more. We just need more expensive stuff. Actually, yeah. If that's the case, then I feel like we may as well just occupy it. I mean, we could sack it again. We could sack it again next turn, but probably not gonna
Makazia Thaumansi.
38-23. Oh, actually, that made it even worse. Or was it like, it was like 18 and 29 or something? So yeah, now there's even less threat because we destroyed their outpost. Oh, that sucks. But that's okay. At least we'll still have, if I don't spend any more, we'll still have enough to get some chosen. Once we unlock their higher tier outpost. Maybe.
Elgramus Italum. Doomleth. Rick. Gerit Allah's Seneru. Water. Oring door.
Impulsive. Cowardly. Yeah, we haven't really been very lucky with our rates on our overseers, but that's alright. Everyone's getting extra wins and magic, so that's nice. Actually, I might rush this now because I was going to get further and further away. Materialistic is pretty cool. Raw materials and armaments output from like a province is pretty cool, but yeah, no. Yeah, I'll just go for the greedy one. Greedy is decent. You're invading Cathay next, or do you just want to get the wall for your own safety? The thing is, if you're going to take the wall, you kind of want to use the wall to store your slaves in, or at least one of the wall settlements to store your slaves in, so you need to keep the wall safe. It's weird, like, if you're playing Chaos Dwarfs, if you do take over, like, so you can farm the wall, in which case, that's, like, probably the safest for your stuff in here, because you can keep armies here, and they can just be farming the walls, and then nobody will really attack you, because they have to attack the walls first. So that would be, like, the safest thing. But then if you want to use the walls for storage, then you have to protect them, because if you lose the settlement, you'll lose all your slaves that you got in there. So, yeah, so it's kind of like, I don't know. I feel like if you want to go, if you really want to go west, I feel like you've got to just like take the capital, take your starting settlement, Fortress of Eyes, and then maybe take Ironstorm and trade it for peace with these guys or whatever, or trade it for alliance with these guys, and then just immediately go west and just don't get into this fight here, because otherwise you just keep getting drawn further and further into it, you know. Which is like what's happening to me now, but like I said, the resources, there's quicker access to resources if we invade Cathay, whereas if we go west, there's not going to be any resources for a while. And we're sort of at that stage now where we can just keep going with gold only and just keep increasing our number of hobgoblin armies while we try and make them as cheap as possible. But if we want to start getting like heroes and upgrading some of our troops and unlocking more blunderbusses and all that stuff, like we do want to, this is, well, you don't have to, but like this could be a good time to start heading more into armament production, so that we can actually get into some of that higher tier stuff. I don't know, we don't really need that though. You go for the logistician. Ah, that's fine. We'll still get that.
Magorm!
Show the pesky dragons the might of the kin, indeed. We'll show them.
Angva Grimazul! Sumazma Awanrag!
It's cool we've got, we've now got... We've now got siege attacker mounts on a few of our characters, so we can take Nangar next turn.
Grunaz una gormanunku.
Don't really need this guy here. Yeah, maybe I'll respec him out. I feel like I'm gonna regret that, but it's alright. 263. Yeah, we can actually get rid of this now and build some more heroes, and we'll sacrifice for all the monies. Yeah, so these guys, so the gates, like this one, this one, and this one, they lose the least amount of slaves per turn. So if we get, normally I try to just get rid of all my slaves as much as I can, but yeah, but if you're gonna have too many slaves, then putting them in the gates is the best way to do it. Okay, so that's enough to get the sacrifices with the least amount of movement. It's only cost me 766. And then we can just go money, 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 money. And now our finances are quite good again. And then, yeah, if we want like more stability on our slaves, we could move these ones into the Great Western Bastion over here. But I might leave it. I might just leave. So we're losing 15% on this one. So we got 683. So we're gonna lose no 68, no 90 or whatever. So yeah, so we could lose 90 slaves, or probably like 100 or whatever, 100 slaves. We could lose 100 slaves, and like you can sacrifice 200 slaves for 1500 gold, right? So if we lose 100 slaves, that's like losing about 750 gold. Or what we could do is reduce this down to 300, the minimum we need for the capacity, and then put them in here. But that costs us 760 gold, you know, so it's like, yeah, there's not really much point doing it. We may as well just take the hit, but we can naturally let these guys build up more and not worry about like this 297 here that we don't like. These ones we don't really need. We just let them build up. All right. What's this one again? Healing cap, upkeep for artillery. Yeah. See that armaments per turn, 50 armaments per turn would actually be really good. But I don't know, I'm not sure if it's really worth the money.
Makazia Thaumansi. Dalabdanu.
All right. Oh no. Oh crap. I think somebody's gonna die. Oh no. Oh, that was lucky. I was playing it pretty risky by force marching this lord in here. And yeah, if she had have just killed him while he was in force march, that would have really sucked because we invested so much in leveling up to level 10 already. So nearly didn't pay off. I feel like these guys would join me if I joined the war against them, but the dimmed suns. Where are the dimmed suns? Oh, they're over here somewhere. All right, that's not very.
Hmm.
All right, cool. Yeah, we'll take out their capital. We can't get slaves. Well, we'll get some slaves, but we can't really get good amount of slaves from this battle anyway, so there's no point worrying too much. Wonder if actually that would probably be enough to get it done, wouldn't it?
Asum or Angas, Lock, Duck, Drath, Got.
Alright, try that. 1 unit of melee infantry dies. That's not bad. It's a small price to pay. You not have to fight the siege. And yeah, we'll just occupy it as a basic tower. Oh, I could have sacked it, which would have been the play. If I hadn't done that, I should have not done that unit transfer and sacked it. Actually, would have been better, but that's all right. Upkeep minus 10% for Chaos Dwarf gun units faction wide. So this is good like later on, but right now it's not. It's because it's tier 5. It's not worth the investment to get this settlement to tier 5 would just be like colossal, you know. So it's not worth it. All right, cool. So because we didn't send our main army down there.
My loyalty lies with another.
Afriinku Movim.
I got no idea where her main armies are. I'm gonna try set up an ambush trap.
Ori Tatagio. The Strongi. Is the Kazakh monger. Tadun il Nastartsma.
I don't know if I like using wolf paw as a as bait, but I feel like we should be pretty strong here against you know, anything that might want to throw at us.
Anfa Grimazul.
So what the hell?
Give me one reason.
That was weird. Just double clicked for some reason.
I serve only the dragons.
Uzda na azatergi. Sebatu ta flag. Gata krum.
Yeah, we're not in range for this anyway, so actually, yeah, no, I won't worry about it. We'll just go for this one.
Grumnas una dormanuntu. Strolden. Dum thaumansi. Waddle.
Wouldn't mind that extra lord now that I disbanded earlier.
Jar un kuz. Dantalaz.
Alright, these guys are pretty busted up, so I'll put them inside the settlement. And actually, before we do that,
Zul una jar.
let's get this guy. Well,
Elgramus Italum.
let's make some room.
Hashut Hasharak of Unbak. Awanrag. Utbagroni. Rig Kuz. Tagrungron Apgru. Dum Thaumansi. Kaj da Baratu! Stroll, hurry!
Cool. All right. Pretty sure they can't make it into. They won't be able to attack us here. They can't like siege lock us or anything.
Dakuasta Elgram!
Give him that so he gets extra experience on his infantry.
Strong. Dumleth. Droma Drazul. Abdernu Grutasha Nunku.
I wonder if we should set up a raid farm on Lockyer. I do like to do that sometimes. We could probably set up sack cities on these guys over here as well if we wanted to.
Grimas Kublu. Minu Drek.
Right. And then, yeah, which one do we want to go for? Bull Centaur Taurox and Bull Centaurs, which would be really pretty cool. Or do we want to go for Demon Smiths? I think I want to go for Demon Smiths. And then steal technology. Demon Smiths can steal technology, can't they? Yeah, they can. All right. Maybe we should start stealing some technology and try and pump up this tech, because they've got some really good technologies. Like the Castors have a really good tech tree. Yeah, we're getting a little bit low on material production. But I might just rush this anyway, so we can get one more. Oh, crap. I just realized it doesn't do anything because we've already at capacity. Crap. Yeah, it was a waste. I should have gone for the Bull Centaur. Yeah, that was a big mistake. I'll get 2% extra research rate. Awesome. Yeah, so it's going to cost 750 to get any advantage out of that. So that was kind of a total waste. I could probably even dump that out. Yeah, just get rid of that again and build the Centaur building for 250 once we get our armaments back up. Crap, I didn't think that through. We've got heaps of materials now. Shit. So I just start putting gold. Actually, yeah, I'll just get rid of that again, probably. You research the tech for the extra sorcerer? No, but I'm about to. Hey. No, I'm not. I could, though. 3 turns. I actually have got the tech for the extra bodyguard. Actually, no. Yeah, we'll do this. Actually, that's a good call. Yeah, we'll keep that. We'll keep that building, yeah, and get the extra tech through get the extra capacity through the tech. And something else than what you start with. I always do the wrong. Yeah, that's right. If you start with a Demon Smith, then you should always go for the Centaurs. Yeah. Yeah, I might just might actually go for that as well. Because yeah, I was worried about keeping this up because I want to eventually go for that other tech that requires heaps of materials, but we aren't going to be getting that tech for ages. So we're going to have, we're going to have ridiculous amounts of materials by that time. So we don't need to worry too much about that. I really want to build a factory at some point too. What's pottery do again? Oh yeah, pottery just shit. Just gives you trade. Oh, it gives you construction cost for all buildings for local province. That's pretty good actually. It's only only 2 settlement province, but still. Yeah, maybe I could go like so.
Alright,
let's get some more. We need to get some more lords going. Yeah, these traits are shit, but it is what it is. I guess melee attack is slightly better than the other options. Hey, Willswell, thanks, buddy. Mightily recruitment cost reduction. I don't know. Is that even worth getting? Like, I don't know. Maybe, I guess. We get some Infernal Guard as well, which would be pretty cool. I might start getting these. Might start recruiting those blunderbusses just in case. And get some extra, just some extra bodies. Cool. So, so normally I would favor gold over production, but Stone Sky Foothills, yeah. The Stone Sky Foothills, I think, gives us the highest amount of. So yeah, so Stone Sky Foothills gives us. Does it say? No, we just have to add it up manually. Is there any way to see what your total materials output is without having to look it up? Without it added up? I'm not sure. Oh, well, anyway, so yeah, so we're getting like 200 raw materials per turn from that, plus 100 raw materials from that. So yeah, 300 total raw materials, and the other one is just giving us 200 raw materials. So basically, yeah, so this one's giving us 300 for 400, and this one's giving us 200 for 300. So this one's giving us more more materials per laborer, basically. So if I was gonna, so I would try and prioritize this one over that one if I was gonna try and go for max, try to keep some labor going. So I guess it does. I mean, it's not going to be that efficient to do it right now, but so what I guess what I mean is, like, if I'm gonna say, if I'm focusing on sacrificing everything for money, then I'm just gonna put 200 everywhere. So 200 everywhere, that's all going to get sacrificed to 0, and I'm going to have 182 left. So if I want to know where am I going to leave my 182 to get the most advantage, I'll put it into this 400 one, and then that'll give me, you know, 47% of this, which is going to be 47% of 300 instead of 60% of 200. Yeah. But it's going to cost me extra money to put it in here. So yeah, this is going to be 932 right now. And so it's going to cost me an extra 320 to put it into there. Or we could just leave it where it was to start with, in there. And then we'll still get some labor, but it'll be less efficient. But that's better for money. So yeah, so our material production's gone down to 31%, but until we can get some more slaves. All right, now hopefully more, so yeah, but like all that efficiency stuff is all well and good, but really the more important thing is, you know, does she have 3 armies that are in range of my force march armies that are going to wipe them? Because if this army gets killed, that's the most important thing really in the whole campaign. You know, it's like if Zhatan's army gets wiped out, that's like pretty much, you know, that's almost a death blow, you know. And that's way more important than like efficiency, you know. And yeah, like that or like losing your like core regions and stuff. Okay, so yeah, that's only a 1-pointer, so I'm going to quickly grab that. Then we'll nip back up here a bit. So like, yeah, man, the Kaosdorf tech tree is so good. It's so like it just lures you on, you know. Like, there's so many good things to get, and then now I've got to go there. It's only 1 point, right? Not get that. And then we've got to go here. It's only 3 points. We get another hero capacity, more magic item drop chance. That's so good, you know. Lord recruit rank's actually good as well. That's pretty good. It's okay. Allied recruitment cost is really good for this particular campaign because we're trying to do allied recruitment. And then you got this up here. This gives you +2 control for when you go into control. Go into the control. You know, trying to get more control to keep your slave decay down. So yeah. Thanks heaps for that tip, by the way, Violent AI, for reminding me about that. I was you know, that I was close to getting the tech for the extra sorcerer, because I was considering just destroying that building again. Do you reckon that guy would be in range to initiate on this? Probably not. Yeah, we aren't going to be able to do it anyway.
Whose praise are Putraj? Akaza! Ori Tatagio!
We'll get Wolfpack to take this.
Domitashum!
Actually, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we'll get Wolfpack to take that, and then we'll set an ambush trap here. Yeah, that's pretty hot. I'm digging that. Oh, here we go. Okay, so here she is. So yeah, so we don't really want to invest in Nangao because she's probably going to kick our ass over here.
Will cost you your life.
These guys, this might be a good time for these guys to just kind of melt away into the darkness.
Asumor Angas Lock. Oriktadrashar Avengrin. Glumtaglong. Tassadu Adugal Hulahuri. Apkrundi. Apkru Azataji.
I obey only, Senya.
She might be able to just make it here to be able to siege the settlement.
Dumleth. Askulta Dumleth.
But if we put all these guys...
Dakta Elgramus. Tagrungron Apgru.
Oh, here we go. So now we've got tier 3. So this is yeah, this is what you get when you got the tier 3 Chaos Warrior building. Sorry. Chosen. Yeah, exactly. So we can get Chosen with halberds, which is what I was sort of waiting for. We can get Chaos Knights. We can get Dragon Ogres, which are all pretty cool units. But yeah, really, I think really just the normal Chaos Warriors are the ones that are the most appealing to me because yeah, like I said, I can just use them as they're not cheap. Like their upkeep's actually higher than it would be for Chaos Dwarf Warriors that would pretty much do the job straight just as well. But I like the kind of roleplay thing of just using them as sacrificial guys, you know. Excuse me, but I do like the Chosen halberds just for the prestige value. Cavalry maybe. Yeah, the cavalry are okay, but I think I'd rather have, if I was going to have cavalry, I'd rather get centaur cavalry. But yeah, so they are good. But yeah, but I think just for general use, I think probably if you were going to do this, like, I think the best thing probably to do early on would just be to get some Marauder horsemen. If like me, you didn't wait long enough to build a tier 2 barracks, so you didn't have any goblin wolf riders to chase down routers, actually getting like a couple of units of Marauder horsemen early so you can chase routers easier would be really nice, if assuming you didn't have any goblins already. And then just for general use, yeah, just using Chaos Warriors as your front line and using them as, if you can keep farming the allegiance points all the time with the quests, then then the Chaos Warriors become kind of like expendable troops. You know, you can just recruit them. If you have to suicide a unit, you know, you can always suicide them. You know, if you have to send one unit forward to like blow up the enemy and just die, then excuse me, then you can always send one of these guys in, and then you can basically global recruit them, replace them with global recruitment wherever you want, because you know, if you can encamp, you can always recruit them in one turn wherever, whereas global recruitment for Chaos Warriors would take you 2 turns. But yeah, but I don't know, I'm kind of thinking about getting some chosen halberds as well. It'd be cool. Bull centaurs are amazing, yeah, for sure. But yeah, somebody was saying it would be cool. It's cool to get some Chaos Chosen halberds, just so that you've got some anti-large, like really strong anti-large. Because sometimes stuff tries to get into your gun line, and you just kind of can't get rid of it, you know. And yeah, so having some chosen, having some chosen halberds, you know, maybe buffed with some Helm of Discord, glittering scales, you know, all that, those AoE buffs and stuff. Would be pretty cool. Sorry, I'll just kill these guys. I'm just going to manually fight this so we don't take too much damage. A while back I asked you about how to confederate Malekith. I wasn't able to play my Morathi game again until recently. When I did, Malekith offered confederation on the next turn quite randomly. Oh, nice one, Netherpongo. I actually, yeah, I actually remember that. I actually spent like a weekend figuring out how to confederate Malekith with Malice. Yeah, I did actually figure out a reliable, well, yeah, pretty reliable strat for it. It's like, basically, after on turn 5, no, turn 6, it's like a 5-turn thing, but yeah, basically by turn 6 you can get the confederation if you threaten, but the threaten's like random, so it's like 50-50 whether you get it or not. But if you just don't threaten on turn 6 and then you just wait until turn 13, then you pretty much get it every time. You just gotta wait for the cooldown on the region trading to go off. But yeah, so I actually did figure that out for you, kind of. But I mean, it wouldn't help you in your campaign because it's a strat for doing it from turn 1. But yes, I do remember that. Yeah, I'm just gonna fight this quickly so we can get some. We don't get much slaves, but you know. Yeah, it's weird, Netherpongo. It's hard when you're like, because imagine you're a fair way into the campaign now, you know, and like, oh no, maybe it wasn't you. Maybe it was somebody. Sorry, I think it was maybe somebody else. There, a few people have asked about the confederating Malekith. Sorry, the strat that I was talking about was Malice confederation strat. But yeah, when you're like quite late into the campaign, there's a lot of moving parts, you know. I imagine there's like lots of factions around that are, you know, quite large and potentially could be threatening and stuff like that. But yeah, it was probably because he went to it was probably like a relationship change, like he went to war with somebody that he was really scared of, or somebody that he was really scared of like took over a settlement that suddenly made them slightly closer to his borders to make them more threatening, or, you know, stuff like that. And yeah, when there's lots of like big factions everywhere and stuff, it's like hard to track exactly what it is that's making it happen sometimes. These Cathay maps where you have to fight like super uphill is like pretty kind of sucky. These guys can probably just about handle it by themselves. He's got regeneration now, so it doesn't really matter if we take a few hits on him. Yeah, now he's got the mirror shield, so he's got the energy shield, so I can basically overcast stuff, and even if it backlashes, it'll just take the shield down. And didn't actually get backlash to the time, so it's alright. Do you prefer Lore of Shoot or Lore of Fire? Early game I prefer Lore of Fire. Because burning head, or just, well, yeah, it depends what you want to do with it. So if I'm playing as Astrogoth or Draz, then obviously I'm gonna use their signature spell because they get such a good advantage. You know, they get heaps of cost reduction on their particular spells. But in terms of normal lords, I don't really take a shoot because I'm mainly going for slaves, right? Like I want, like my, yeah, like basically, fire is a good lore, right? Everyone likes fire. Does lots of damage with burning head on low armor infantry, and it does lots of damage with everybody else with piercing bolts of burning. So it's just, you know, you're good either way, basically, right? It's just a good lore of magic. But additionally, burning head does this burnt -8 leadership, and also you can do non-overcast burning head, which does like low damage, so it doesn't kill many entities. So it's really good for routing stuff. If I do one right now, I can see this guy here. He's got 129. Oh fuck, I missed. Oh well, anyway, I was gonna say, yeah, if he was full health, then if he had 160 entities and I burning headed him, he'd probably only lose like 10 or so entities, but he'd probably lose like 30 to 40% of his health, you know? Maybe not on these guys because they're armored, but on low armor infantry. So anyway, but yeah, long story short, I like fire because it helps me get more captives. Whereas yeah, Lore of Shoot's okay, but I feel like it's kind of expensive. Like you got to use Flames of Asgore or the hammer, whatever the hammer spell is. You know, to get those really good damaging spells going. And they're quite expensive. It takes you a while to get to them. Yeah, so there's these spearmen. 157, 156. 150. See, they just lost 155. See that? They just lost 75% of their health. Instantly broke from that burning head, and they still have 90% of their units, of their entities. So now if I want to get captives, I can just go and mop these guys up, send some wolf riders after them, and capture 150 dudes out of the unit, right? So that's why burning head's so good for capturing low armor infantry. Well, it's good for anybody really, but so you can Doom and Darkness, you can AoE Doom and Darkness because -16 leadership over everything in the area, and then you can Burning Head right across that whole group, hopefully not kill much with the Burning Head, and get another -8 on top of the huge amount of, you get -8 from the burnt, so it's like plus Doom and Darkness, that's like 24, but the really big thing is it does so much damage. Like if you look at the leadership, damage sustained -54, right? So you got your Doom and Darkness -16, burnt -8, and then -54 from the damage that burning head did without killing anyone. So that's why it's just, you know, it's just such a good thing for getting captives. But yeah, so basically that's why I prefer fire, because it's just as good as a shoot basically. In terms of damage, it's probably cheaper though. I feel like it's kind of more efficient. But also just that utility of being able to do Burning Head to get more captives is really cool. Hashut's got the single target ability that does 8 leadership, which is actually pretty cool because I think it's got a good long range. But it's only single. It's only a single unit, and you know whatever. It's nowhere near as good. Playing Chaos Dwarves, I play Draz, so I spam Flames of Asgore. Probably why I don't get as many captives. Yeah, that's right. You gotta know why you gotta like. So with Draz, you know, you need to get a second lord that hangs out with him that does fire, and another second lord that does death. And then those guys are your capturing guys. And then like once if you've got them in a choke point and you've got like heaps of units in a massive blob or whatever, then you're like Doom and Darkness, Burning Head, everyone routs, the army's shattered, and then you win. And then while they're still in this massive blob and they're trying to like escape through like a choke point or something, that's when you Flames of Asgore and just fucking delete everything and get all the captives, you know. But yeah, basically you just don't kill them until after they rout if you want captives. Alright, I'm gonna sack it and then occupy it. So okay, so because this is so because I'm just thinking, like, should I build a factory here? Because if I build a factory here, then the factory can buff the materials production from Pomai, and then basically I can get more materials for less. Yeah, I don't know. So I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, actually, I might do it just so that we can, just to get some armaments, basic armaments going. Oh, Wen Chang's got metal. Sick. All right, this is exciting. So we got armaments and materials, yeah. Yeah, I forgot that I was so close. Allying with somebody who's got dogs seems like a great strat for hunting captives. Yeah, we could probably get dogs from Tamarkan, maybe. Is we crumping some gits? We are crumping some gits, yes. Alright.
Angrat Victras. This was.
All right.
Aflis Ahasut. Hasudodiel Marnu Af.
You are
All right, so this guy's
honor.
Andok Udomitaj. Asumor Andas.
okay. That's actually.
Hasutanunku. Kasardu Adugal Ula Hurry.
My loyalty lies with another.
Okay, cool. So they can't quite make it to this settlement. That's really nice.
Doomskulki.
Actually, wait, I won't put any there. That's fine. And Eastern Steps, we don't need any there. Gunpowder Road. So we'll just go Bastions, and mains for starters because we're a bit low at the moment. I'm trying to think it's worth. I don't think if it's worth actually sacrificing this turn. Costs 310 and I get 1500. Yeah, I guess that's good. Alright, cool. These guys are pretty friendly with us now, but
Tickles me. I may be merciful and not torture you for as long.
I wonder if we should
Arbudraj Balok! The ruinous powers did.
we've got rebels somewhere, right? Where are the rebels? No. What's going on? We've got like Chaos Rebels somewhere, but I don't know where they are. That's weird. Bellicose. Yeah, Bellicose is not bad. I don't mind Bellicose.
Chasotanunku! Chasotanunku!
I feel like... yeah, I feel like I should have built an outpost here. Actually. Actually, we'll just let it repair itself for a bit. Alright, cool.
Dalet Castellan! Oiskala Tadraj Kusan! Gorndok Sabarartun! Kasudzibartu! He's a Wolfram!
Alright, I think this is all working out okay. Any items so we can gear this guy up a little bit? These. Oh, nice. I've got a heap of trash here. Oh, fortune's not bad. Okay. Tricks to sides are pretty useless. See if we can get a hunger weapon. Black shard armor is pretty trash. Even Terra maybe. Building scales is not bad. Number of the forge is pretty trash. Nothing else we can really smelt just yet. That's right. What happens when you combine blue items? Yeah, when you combine blue items, just get a new blue item. So you sacrifice 2 blue items to get 1 blue item that's hopefully better. He causes fear and terror. He causes fear and terror. He causes terror. Actually, probably better if this guy causes terror. Oh, he's already got his banner of slavery, so we don't want to take that off him. Give him armor of... actually, give him helmet of discord.
Awanrag! Kharaz Ubred!
Nathan shall be... Nah. Knack. The slaver. Boom. Actually, no, it's too generic, isn't it? The cruel, the heartless. The heartless? Yeah, the heartless. He's lauded by his superiors for, you know, working those slaves just a bit beyond what they can survive. They love that kind of get up and go mentality from their underlings. I suppose I could get rid of the Armor of Fortune, but Armor of Fortune's not bad.
Dumleth! Dum Thaumansi! Makazia Thaumansi!
Alright, I think we are good. They're rocking 0%. Rocking the sweet 0% productivity. Can't do better than that. Shit, these guys can actually reach the bastion. This guy's a, hey Winky, how you going, buddy? Winky's been a member for 28 months. Battle Fart Iron Rooster. Fart Iron Rooster. I don't think we can do that. That would be outside of my renaming guidelines. But I will take that as inspiration. And we'll think of a slight variation on that. That's a bit less like Winky Wanky Woo. Thanks, Winky. Appreciate the support, buddy. Battle. I mean, I feel like Iron Rooster is actually pretty cool. All right, so yeah, so hopefully we're gonna get a ambush here, or it doesn't really matter if we get an ambush. We just want to sucker him into a fight on the open field so we can get more slaves.
I serve only the dragons.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to work out. He's probably going to go for Turtle Gate. Seems this sucks. He does not have Siege Attacker though, so if he does go for Turtle Gate... Have we got walls? Oh. Damaged. Does damage means that the gates are still down? Can't tell whether they need to have Siege Attacker on it or not. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay. So, Two Chaos Warriors die. Yeah, I kind of want to take the auto. The auto is going to be good for us in terms of auto resolve, but I'm not sure if we're going to do well with the captives, but I'm going to take it anyway. 140 captives, yeah. See, we potentially could have gotten thousands of captives from that, but we might have lost the battle as well. So I guess, yeah, I don't know that. Yeah, nah, I shouldn't have taken. Maybe I shouldn't have taken auto there. I should have probably tried to win it and tried to get, because if we'd won it, even if we'd done a really bad job, we still would have got hundreds of captives out of it instead of 70. See, the money is actually worth more than the captives. Huzzah! Yeah, so that one, this one's not. Yeah, you did influence me. I just made a snap decision. This one's not going to be as good for the captives, but we'll still be able to get. We'll be able to get more than 70. You know, so I'm going to fight it. Stoneheart might sound a bit better. Yeah, I think Stoneheart sounds a bit better. Stoneheart Battle Fart. Stoneheart. Stoneheart Iron Rooster. I feel like we need to get a wink in there so that I know who it is. Iron Wink. Battle. Stone Wink. Wink Heart. Heart Wink. Heart Wink. Heart Wink sounds kind of cool actually. Heart Wink Battle Rooster. Check it out, they're like going crazy. Let's even kill these crows. We should probably don't want that guy there. Alright, smashing those guys. Oh, this guy needs to make sure he doesn't get wrecked. Gonna try and sort out our battle lines a little bit here. Try and kill those routers. Alright. Now, just as these guys hit. I'm gonna get burnt on them so that we can. Where's my castle? Yeah, he's doing a good job. It's fine. Where's our good artillery over here? And get these guys to route. Charge them. There we go. Alright, charge these guys. Trying to get everything routed. Alright, get some, get these guys routing. Alright, kill those fuckers. Chase stuff. Alright, what can we do here? Alright, you guys kill them. And we should get the regiment. Actually, the regiments of renowned wolf riders are really good because they slow the enemies. Get him to kill their lord, just because we'll get extra wins. We'll get extra slaves initially from the lord kill. I don't think we can catch them in melee. I don't know if our infantry can really catch them, but now these guys are probably better off leaving the melee to chase them, because the melee will actually be able to, like these hobgoblins will be able to chase them down and kill them all. So sorted. You'll kill him. Okay, it's pretty sorted. Get over here and try and kill some of these guys with magic. Ah, these guys need to chase them. Alright, it's looking good. So now we wear overcast because we want to kill, not route. Yep, so got a few kills there, but alright, these guys are done. Got a few more captives over here. Basically, you get 50% of any captives we take, with 50% of them are slaves, but because we've got 2 lords, it's going to be doubled. So it's like every 1 captive that we take is 1 more slave. Damage means there are breaks in the wall. Okay, so they could have actually sieged it if they wanted to. I'm guessing they like the Force March Lord better for some reason. All right. Job done. This guy's fully healed as well. All right, that was about it. So I reckon we're going to get a lot more than 70, a lot more than 70 captives from that one. Iron Wank Battle Rooster is the current of cousin of Jack Hardshaft. Oh yeah, Jack Harding, Jack Hardshaft. That was classic, another classic character name. Battlefart Iron Rooster is pretty awesome though. I feel like Battlefart Iron Rooster could almost be a Blood Bowl name, like if I had like a halfling team. $927 labor, very nice. That's about 7,000 gold, basically, in labor. Very nice. Yeah, we lost a lot of labor by wipe auto resolving Miaoying, but it was probably the safer option. But yeah, but that was and we just sacrificed our Chaos Warrior allies. That's their job. The mercenary scum. Gain unit experience at the cost of moving this turn? No. Just get it done.
Isammaz ut natolaratas unbakangas
Chaos Rune Shield. Ooh, ward save, casual replenishment, missile resistance. Missile resistance is good. Chaos Rune Shield, immune to contact effects, everyone within 35-meter radius. That's pretty cool, actually. I don't mind that. Melee defense, extra charge defense. Not bad. Oh yeah, we got our technology done. So, so yeah, we'll just go 3 turns into here so we get the extra capacity for Demon Smiths. And I'll try to resist going up there because you really need, like, the quicker you get this workforce dictates unlocked, the quicker that your campaign's going to basically, you know, be a lot better. So yeah, so I'll just do 3 turns here so we can get the extra hero capacity, and then we'll get into it. We'll dig in. Alright. We'll siege this. We'll bring in the workforce tech. Oh, the workforce tech. We talked about this last time, but yeah, this workforce dictates is really good because it gives you 750 extra gold when you sacrifice slaves. So for 200 slaves, normally you get 1,500 gold. Once you got that technology, 200 slaves gives you 2,250 gold. And most of my income comes from sacrificing slaves, probably throughout the campaign. So that's essentially it increases my income by like 50%. So it's for the rest of the game after that, you know, basically got 50% more money. So it is good. We'll just get all these guys in so that we can. Oh, no worries. Right, we'll get these guys in so they can get some extra magic item drop chance. But other than that, I think we can probably auto resolve. I wouldn't mind going double Castellans in the main army.
Umlet Anfa Grimazul Grimas Matakulu Drum, dras, drum!
Is low casualties low though? That's the question.
Arak!
Lowish. So yeah, so if you occupy as a tower, it's always going to be level tier 1. So there's no point if you're going to occupy as a tower, there's no point occupying it. You may as well sack it first. But if you're going to occupy as a factory and outpost, you will actually keep the levels. So yeah.
Iras iskas. Thaumansia nunku. Makazia thaumansi. Dakuas ta elgram. Draj da baratpur. Ta grungron upgru.
Yeah, it kind of would have been good to... I'm not sure if I should keep this terracotta graveyard as a factory or not. I kind of feel like I should not. So the reason why I wanted this as a factory is because I can build this building, which gives you plus 30% raw materials output for the whole province. I thought there was something that gave you extra. Yeah, so okay, so the iron, so does iron give you extra iron gives you extra armaments. Yeah, iron in the region gives you percentage increase for armaments, right? So basically if we have all of everything, both of these two being factories, and then we build, so in this one we go factory base, then go armaments production, and then this one to give 30% extra raw materials, and then in this one that's going to be in this one, which is going to have the marble quarry, that's going to give us 500 raw materials, which will be increased by 30%, so it'll be 650 instead of 550. And then in the other one we're going to have iron, which I think increases your armaments production by like 15% or whatever. And if we make that a factory as well, so we'll have like factory building, so I've like factory built this, the main building, we'll have the factory building, the gunsmith, sorry, making the armaments. We'll have this giving us another 30% raw materials, and then the last slot we'll have iron. And then so then the iron, so if we have this maxed out, that'll be 150 per turn. Would be 300 with two of them, would be 300 per turn. Plus the iron gives you like 200 per turn, I think. So it'd be like 500 per turn. And then the iron would also be increasing all of that by like 15% or whatever. And then both of these two lots of this would be giving plus 60% of the raw materials, which we'll be getting from this. So instead of 500 per turn, we'd be getting my brain fucking 800 per turn, right? So yeah, so that all kind of works out. So in the long run, that's probably what we're going to aim for. But in the short run, I don't have any of the material. I don't have the materials to build any of that. Like I have to build this to tier 3, which is going to cost me 3,000 materials. I have to build these to tier 3 to get the full advantage of what I was talking about before, which is another 2,000 doubled, so 4,000 materials. This is another 2,000 doubled, so it's 4,000 materials. This another 1,500, another 3,000 materials. So you know what I mean? So in order to build all of that, I need like, I don't know, what, 15,000, 20,000 materials. So it's going to be like 20, 30 turns before I actually get all of that online. So yeah, so my sort of argument is, if I was going to take Terracotta Graveguard at tier 2, knowing that I eventually want this to be a factory, then I'd probably take it as a factory. But since I was getting at tier 1, it'd probably be more advantageous for me right now to just build it as an outpost and just build a basic gold building in there. So I'm getting 150 gold, you know? So yeah, so I'm kind of considering whether I should do that or should I push on now and start building it up. I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of that's kind of like, you know, like if Vasily was here, he would probably say what I initially described, you know, double factory and all those bonuses and all that kind of stuff. Like that's what you should build towards this. But my sort of counter argument to that is like, yeah, if you're in early game still, like, yeah, it's like just go and you're going for the gold, like the gold sort of build that I'm doing, where I don't really care that much about materials, armaments. I just want more gold. Then yeah, like just initially going for an outpost here and then later on changing it to be a factory, like going for a level 1 outpost with a gold building in there, or a level 1 outpost with a mine in there is you know, is probably going to be giving me more short-term advantage, you know what I mean? Hey Vasily, no worries, it's all right. I'm arguing your side for you, so you don't need to do anything. I'm arguing both sides of the argument with myself. Do I need a healing potion? I want to get him back over the other side so we can finish these guys off, but at the same time, right, I'm pretty sure this guy retreated, so even though he's not in force march, I think he can still retreat again. Just gonna get all 3 of these guys over here so that we can get more magic item drop chance. Smashed. It's got 80 labor just because the Lord. Pretty cool. Can't actually figure out which of those is more valuable. Hellbound standard. Oh, nice. Yeah, so before, remember you never used to get banners and ancillaries for Chaos Dwarfs, but they oh no, maybe you did. Yeah, I'm not sure if you used to get banners. No, you still don't get ancillaries, do you? No. Could use one. Sleepless night, running around the city in 40-degree heat into work that ended about 20 minutes ago is damn rough. Yeah, geez, that sounds like a rough 24 hours. Obsidian axe. Oh, I think we just finished a quest to get this, right? Huzzah. 25 influence is nice. I might just pop influence on one of these just so we can get the so we can get another seat this turn. Ooh, looks like we could almost hit that. No, not quite. Alright. So that one's got the most movement. Yeah. Alright. We won't interrupt this guy's movement. Oh, you know what we can do here? We can get captives. Because he's gonna pull. Oh yeah, this is glorious. Glorious. So this guy's stuck outside, but again, because he retreated, this is the remnants. I think he might maybe it isn't. I thought this was the remnants of her army, but it may not be. But yeah, potentially we can pull in all these infantry and kill them for more slaves. So that'll be pretty glorious. So if we do that, since we're already over 200 on all these, we'll turn it on for these guys as well. So we need more. We need more there. So I'll just temporarily turn those guys off.
Gauda Akrak, Chasut Aut. Akso Ardugal. Dakta Elgramus. Awanrag.
All right, so I think we should be getting 4. Actually, see 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got all 3 in there now.
Subjugatas. Dakta Elgramus.
Oh well.
He's a great. Ha! Zista Ardugal.
We're just missing one guy.
Durung Andreng. Asumor Angas Lock. Stroll Harry.
There we go. Yeah, so we didn't get the captives, unfortunately. Oh, check the ally missions for that lord. Yeah, I don't think we're at war with them, unfortunately. Yeah, we need to pull them into some more wars. Because we've got no, they've got no, but we don't share any enemies. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like we need to start pulling them into wars, but
Your life is forfeit. If you accept that, we can make a pact that will see all satisfied.
give him 1,700 gold. It's not really worth it though, is it? 1,700 gold basically to get maybe one more quest battle out of him. Oh. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, pull him into a war, so hopefully we'll get a quest battle out of him next turn. I think he's only got 2 settlements left yet. So we're gonna set up a sack city on this one here. Might be a little bit rough because
Zista Ardugal Arabri. Skazita. Awanrag.
yeah, so this one's I'm gonna keep this as a sack city. It's kind of a waste because we could have had a tier 2 settlement, but sack cities are pretty good for just passive slave income, and also it lets us have some forces on our like kind of front line here. So I kind of like that idea.
Sul Unajar. Afsebuzan Suminu. Waddle. Ardugal Talk. Gerit Alash. Grunaz una Gormanunku. Grimas da Balartu.
All right, I should switch these lords into the Baylor Stormbreaker's army, unless Bellicose. Yeah, Bellicose is not bad. Nah, I think we'll just stick with what we got. Yeah, so once we get once we reorganize, we'll put the force into his army just to save some money up here. Might just keep those guys. We can replenish them back up so we get a chance. Metal. What is he? Metal Thirstful. We need some more Needful lords.
Abdernu Gruta Shanunku. Zibatu Ta Flag.
We want to raise some more lords. We want overseers with Yeah, none of these traits. But I'll get the bellicose one just so we can start. Mercy casually running a deficit making bank without real estate schemes. Yeah, that's right. I actually haven't been doing any real estate cheese this time around. We just all we did was sell real estate to this guy in exchange for a an alliance, but we didn't actually haven't done any like infinite region trading schemes or any of that sort of nonsense. Which is fun. It's fun to do, but it's not very. I mean, it's good. It's powerful, but it's not very like immersive or whatever. And we need more lords over here for our Saxony mission. Yeah, I might start getting Pomai out now. And yeah, we'll build actually, yeah, maybe I might just do this, just start getting some materials. I mean, start getting some armaments going. It is going to mean that we're going to have shit out like that. Yeah, no, we'll just leave it for now. It does mean that we're going to mean it does mean that we're going to have a bit of a deficit on our materials once we start getting armaments going, but that's alright. I don't think we even need our main army over there, so we can probably just push on. The Skaven are going to come after us pretty soon.
What? Why bother me?
These guys got 2 settlements. Might set up another Saxony over here as well. So what are we in Pomai? This guy can have a rest. The quicker we respec him, the quicker he'll be ready to come back in 3 turns. So I'll get rid of him before the end turn. We've still got 4 lords in case. So with Chaos Dwarfs, the reason why you really want 4 lords all the time is because if you are lucky enough to get a field battle, 4 lords is going to give you like 4 times as many captives, which is going to be huge. But the rest of the time it's not so important. It's only like when you've actually got a field battle. Okay. I think it's all going pretty well right now. Yeah, so this is kind of like the classic sort of thing I'll do in the early game. I just build like one strip mine in each province, so that if I've got some slaves sitting there, at least they're doing something. And I'll build money, just the basic money building in all the other settlements. And then it's not because this is particularly good, it's because it doesn't cost me, it's very low cost, you know, so I can keep all my money in here so I can use it to buy more armies and wars and stuff. And if it was a 3-region province, if it was a 4-region province, I'd have two settlements like this and just keep only one like this. If it was a tier 2, then I'd build a tier 2 strip mine here probably, and maybe a tier 2 money building, or I might just leave it as tier 1 because it's quite costly to upgrade it. But yeah, there's definitely a different mentality, I reckon, for like early game gold focus versus late game, well, mid game sort of materials focus, and late game like hyper efficiency armament production kind of thing. And yeah, I think like a lot of people like to go straight into the like ultra efficiency late game style, or they like to think about that even from the start, whereas I like to just not worry about that until later on. But I'm not saying that's necessarily the best way. I'm just saying that's, you know, like the way that I talk about stuff, like you kind of see it through that lens of like, at the moment anyway, you know, obviously my gameplay evolves and changes as I learn new stuff and stuff, but at the moment I'm still very focused on going for the early game, gold building style, gold focused hobgoblin styles. We've got our summon finally. Okay, conduit. Finally get scouting. Ultra efficiency right from turn 1 for you. Yeah. Yeah, well, my theory is that the ultra efficiency can turn from ultra efficiency to extremely inefficient if you lose a single settlement. Like if you've upgraded even a single settlement to tier 2, or you've taken even one settlement as a factory and put armament production in there, and then you lose that settlement, it's yeah, like your efficiency is fucked then, right? Even if you take it back the next turn. So, you know, whereas if you just don't invest in any of your settlements and you just leave them all at tier 1, then like, you know, you may not be setting up for late game efficiency, but it's actually efficient for early game, and it's also makes you very tolerant of risk. You know what I mean? Like you don't care. Like when you take all my settlements, I don't give a shit. I'll just come back and wipe them all out. As long as my main army doesn't go down, like there's nothing they can do to me. Unless they take so right now the only thing I can't lose really is the Volary. Like everything else is just basically all just tier 1. I'm starting to upgrade some of these capital fortresses now, only just in the last 2 turns. But apart from that, I haven't upgraded anything apart from the Volary. So yeah, so my strat's pretty strong right now, I'd say, except that I need to be aware that if somebody declares war on me and attacks the Volary, then I'm going to be screwed. But apart from that, everything's going fine. Alright, so let's just change this again. So we want to go back to primarily, if anything happens over the end turn, we will primarily want our excess to go into the Bastion and the Red Waste, where we've got our production. And then we want to... Alright, cool. And then we can just go down and sacrifice for money everywhere, except for I'm going to sacrifice one of them for influence, just so we can get an extra, extra seat this turn. Alright, so I went for the responsible adult version and went for raw materials and armaments first. Pump up our economy. Income from province settlement, capital buildings, 25%. That's like, you know, it's probably only like a couple of hundred, you know, at most per turn at the moment. This one's the Scarbrand, mini Scarbrand ability, gives us extra campaign movement range for all characters after we win a battle. Armor of Contempt is really nice, as is extra magic per turn. I'm gonna go for Armor of Contempt because it's gonna be the most fun. Like we're gonna enjoy that the most because we're gonna have cool abilities to use in battle.
Plasma doc us vornagazan karzenta erpetu.
What about replenishment? Then remembered you were playing as a tank. Deathmaster Snickich wants a non-aggression pact with me. I would like him to not be at war with me for a while, but I do want to have the freedom to be able to attack him and kill all of his rats and enslave the rest. So we're going to decline that generous offer. Karazar Astrogos dominance. Your rival disciples of Ashut have claimed the Tower of Seat. Alright, so if we took that one, which I don't want, then that would finish off this, which would give us the extra raw materials and stuff, but hopefully one of the other guys will spend their points to get that instead, so I don't have to worry about it. Oh yeah, got to remember to get this armaments cost for unit capacity in the Hellforge. I always forget to get that until like immediately after I've just spent like 2,000 armaments on upgrades. Skaven are your favorite allies. They have such a variety of units to recruit, so you can fit something into any army faction. Yeah, that's true. What would you suggest for my What would you suggest for my Skaven, for my Chaos Dwarf army here? Okay, he can make it to there. He cannot. So we're going to siege with him, just to make sure we can get that this turn. Oh wow, we can auto-resolve that. That's interesting. Any of the missile units, really? Yeah, I feel like artilleries would be good. Jezzails. Oh yeah, Jezzails to kill single target. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Alright, so we've got this is our Sac City now. So we've got our we made our allies go to war with Xiaoming with Miao Ying. So now we can farm allegiance points and Sac City at the same time. So this could be really good for us. As long as we can keep him on that side of the wall. It's kind of hard for him to get through the wall without a lot of investment in movement because I controlled the gates. So I'm hoping he's not going to come through and we'll be able to Sac City this for a while. If we wanted to keep it going forever, then we'd have to make him not be at war with them, because otherwise eventually he'll come and take it. But I sort of got him into it so that we could also farm the allegiance points, which is pretty valuable to me right now, just from a sexiness standpoint. I haven't chosen and stuff. Alright, Benji the Brigger will initiate so he can get the sweet experience points. And where are we going to go after this? I wonder if there's okay, yeah, the Dissenter Lords, minor faction, are here, so we can go in and trash them and start setting up a Sac City on them as well.
Let's have you dead.
Okay, Grimgo's at war with Greasus, so that's good. Oh, just double check if there's any new overseers. Impulsive, phlegmatic, impulsive. Nah. So there's a particular overseer trait that you can get that's really good for Sac Cities, but we don't have that one, unfortunately. We really want needful. Hmm.
Thaumansia Nunku. Sabarartun. God Doomleth. Or Anna. Awanrag. Krutasori. Alak.
All right. Yeah. So we'll. Actually, what's this? So yeah. So we were talking about this before. So this is. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't matter. So Wenchang is So the only reason you have to really check what you want to do with the settlement is if it's tier 3. So you're gonna knock it down to tier 2. Yeah, so yeah, it doesn't really matter that much, but yeah, but for this one I think I am gonna go for I'm just gonna go straight into the factory so I can start building it up the way that I want it to be in the final form. So I'm kind of going against what I just said before, but yeah. You lose the units. Yeah, you lose the units if they're wiped out, apparently. But you can keep the units if you confederate the faction. So if you're playing as High Elves and you recruit allied units from another High Elf faction, and then you later on confederate that faction, you get to keep, you get to get all their other armies. But any units that you got from them as allied recruitment, they stay in your army with the original shield on there and stuff. At least they did last time I did it, which I thought was really cool. But yeah, I wish that they I feel like they should I was gonna sack it and then occupy his factory, but I suppose I could still do that. But we might not have enough movement to take it this turn. And I'll just occupy it as a factory. Armor of Bazarek the Cruel is not very good, but the armbands or whatever are really good. If you confederate a faction that had ally units, but you're not allied with that faction, it probably just removes them. Yeah, I assume it would just remove them, because that's what would happen if you were allied with a faction and you had allied units, and then you lost your alliance with them. Then that would just delete them. So yeah, I assume that's what would happen. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Forbidden Rod. Forbidden Rod, Fireball, Gambler's Armor, and we got the mission. So we got 3 magic items, and we got an ally mission successful. Very nice.
Angva Grimazul. Upkrundi. Reek Upkuru.
Alright, so Wenchang, we need to upgrade Wenchang to tier 3, and then build the metal, then build iron. We could start building this as well if we really want to, but it's no rush. There's no materials in there right now. Alright, cool. So we've got them on the run now. We're not going to be able to keep a sack city on these guys because the rats are at war with them.
I do not understand.
Unless
I know that you
We can sucker the rats.
Ori Tatagio. Achasut. Gromadrazul. Gromadrazul. Gomleth.
All right, let's
what? Why bother me?
yeah, we'll sell the war.
You have words to say. We have ears to listen.
For a little bit extra gold. We're not going to get many slaves out of this, but we'll probably get a bit. Hey Sam, this campaign lacks a mercy lord. Like my namesake. We've got to get Battlefart Iron Rooster in here first. But yeah, all right. You want me to rename a character after myself? All right. Well, I'll put myself on the list. Thanks so much for the super chat, Sam. You're awesome. Appreciate all you. Thanks for all your support as well, and your just general awesome positive attitude and enthusiasm for like every stream. It really makes it. I don't know. It makes it more fun. So for me, anyway. I do enjoy some of our more salty characters that we have in chat, but it is nice to balance it out with some, you know, just nice friendly people as well. Bit of mixture is good. All right, yeah, I think we want to probably just go like that. I would say we'll just do one of these actually. All right, let's do this.
Praise. Anu Warak.
Benji brings the salt. Yeah, not too bad.
Anfa Grimazul. Dantalas.
Right, bring him in. Now, Fluent Wolf Polak is going to be... Well, Wolf Polak would actually be a really good Saxony Lord, but we might get him doing some Saxony at some point, but now he's going to be probably... Oh, actually, yeah, no, we won't make... He needs to be an assistant. He needs to stay with Mercy. With I mean, not with Mercy, with... He needs to stay with... He needs to stay with Zhatan so he can give us Death's magic support. Are you the hammer? No, I'm the salt, indeed. Alright. Should be able to just auto this. Yeah, we can't get good captives out of this anyway, so... good amount of XP at least. Alright, so we'll take the sack. I should have put it on slow movement, but I didn't.
Rebuilding commences at once.
Granite Guard, cast off Blunderbuss, of the Regiment Renowned. Very nice. Alright, is that guy's name Cunters? Cunters isn't. It's a pretty, I mean, in Australia at least, that's not a very cool name. Alright, I think if we switch this guy out, we should get a, yeah, I haven't got any needful lords. I think it's been, I'm always bad, I have bad luck with, I always have bad luck with traits. Average occupiers, level 1 tower. Spices I don't think are particularly important. Income generated and 40. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good for gold. But, yeah, it's not bad actually for gold. Might actually build that. Just because it doesn't cost us any materials or anything, so it's kind of cool. What strength rating are these guys? 170. Okay, so they're screwed. They're right at the bottom of the strength rating. They got no army. They're totally fucked. So I was thinking about setting up an ambush for them, but they've got no army to ambush. So
Marink Anstral Brung,
I just
Lord of the Assassins.
I was hoping that we would be able to set up a sack city on these guys, but Deathmaster Sneak is about to wipe them out, so they will cease to exist. I didn't really want to go to war with Deathmaster Sneakich like straight away, but I feel like this is a pretty good opportunity to wipe out his main stack, and like I know he's going to have heaps of other stacks, but he's rank 18. Yeah, he's not as strong as me, so I feel like it'll be good to wipe him out and
Zhatan is
cut down the rats mortal enemies. Yeah, that's it. They don't even make good slaves because they're not like durable enough.
Tumskalki Jar Unkuz Gata Krum Akso Ardugal.
Alright, he's got his entourage there. Alright, so what's going on here? So we got Assistant Lord for Sack City. Sack City Assistant. We got a main Sack City guy. We got another Sack City Assistant. We got Benji. Wait, so is Benji needful? Needful, yeah. So Benji's be good on the Sack City because they're more magic items.
Tumthaumancy.
But I don't really want to leave him here. I don't really want to leave him here while he's not immortal.
Tumthaumancy. Demnin Magas. Awanrag. Khasudzibartu.
Hey, old fart.
Dagon Bezeki.
So, right, so we're gonna... So Benji is needful, but we're not gonna leave him here anyway. Andy is not gonna be left here either. Andy's Soul Smelter, metal, yeah, cool. So he's like main damage, he's assistant. And then we need this guy to carry troops for them. And then we need another two more sorcerers here for the Sack City.
Khasutanunku. Dakata Elgramus.
Oh, superiors. That's not a bad trait, I guess. Cool. They're all set up there. I guess we need more dudes as well. Nah, that's alright.
Elgramus Italum. Ula stars, Nahi Tiwas. Abdanuan. Tassadu Ardugal Ula Hurry.
Yeah, switch them over on that side. He's staying. He's going to join him. And this guy is going to go with those guys. Cool. All right, we got a plan. Wendy Chang. Is there a main settlement building that gives you extra production or something? Ah, yeah, raw materials consumed. Yeah, we want that as well, right? But we can't get that till tier 3, so that's irrelevant right now. How are we going for slaves? might just put a temporary. So lands of stone and steel. No, that'll do. So we'll go, how are we going on influence? Yeah, no, we'll just leave that. We go money, and that's enough to cover our deficit at least and keep our production going. And we'll just rush this. What are the odds that we get this DLC at the end of September? Hey Brock, zero I would say. They already said it's going to be end of the year. So end of the year is November, December in my book, probably December. And if it doesn't get delayed, if it's, you know, so I'm saying, currently I'm thinking mid-December or mid to late December, kind of like Christmas, you know, like it kind of makes sense if you're going to launch a game, like launch it at Christmas. But doesn't it? I don't know. Do they normally launch games at Christmas? I don't know. But yeah, they said late this year, so I'm thinking December, unless it gets delayed and it ends up being like late January. But yeah, I reckon late December is probably what we're looking at. But I don't know. All they said was late in the year. But what we are going to get probably before the end of September, probably maybe even much sooner, is some updates. Yeah, so the cool thing that they announced, I don't know if you saw the video, they did a 17-minute video again, but a while ago, but the cool thing that they announced is that the DLC is coming at the end of the year, so November, December. That's the Corn, Ogres, and Greenskins. But they said that in the meantime, because they didn't want to have such a big content gap, there's going to be like 2 or 3 major updates before that are actually going to include kind of like content. So, you know, so like we just had a hotfix yesterday. You can watch the start of yesterday's stream if you want to see me go through the whole hotfix. But yeah, we just had a hotfix yesterday that had like a whole bunch of different fixes and bug fixes and tweaks and all that kind of stuff. But there was not really anything that would like make you want to like play a faction again. But they're planning some major updates. I think they did a release about it saying that 5.2 is coming soon. I can't remember what they said exactly when it's coming, but yeah, 5.2 is coming soon, and 5.2 is going to have like, you know, major stuff in it, like reworks and like extra things added to factions and, you know, stuff like that. So I don't want to get too excited that it's going to be like massive or anything, but yeah, you know, so we don't know what it is, but we know that they're going to add some new cool stuff. So yeah, so next actual DLC is in probably just November, December, but before that we're going to get maybe 1, 2, or 3 major updates that are actually going to include content that's kind of like a free DLC, basically, for like free. Yeah, they're basically going to include some free LC content, but not like, probably not like lords or like heroes or anything like that, but just like, you know, like updates to mechanics and stuff to make factions kind of feel fresh and stuff. Yeah, so that's what I'm really looking forward to. Like, honestly, throughout the history of this game, like it's been the free LC updates that have been the things that have been most exciting to me. So I'm really looking forward to that. So watch this space, as they say. All right, cool. I think we've got everything all nicely organized. Yeah, the reason I was doing that was so we could get some more dudes. Lots of new Cathay units. Their roster is kind of lacking in my opinion. Yeah, Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Cathay's a Warhammer 3 faction, so all of the Warhammer 3 factions are essentially quite, all the Warhammer 3 factions are kind of lacking in content. Like, even the ones that have already had one DLC, like Zeech, and Nurgle, like, I feel like they're still quite lacking in content. Zeech, Nurgle, and Cathay, sorry. But and then there's the ones that haven't had any DLC yet, like Khorne, Slanesh, you know, that are like really lacking in content, you know. All right, so we've got our new lord here. So they're gonna the reason why this Saxony is sort of viable is because they're gonna recruit a new lord like every single turn. So normally it wouldn't really be worth sacking just a ruined settlement over and over again. But because they're going to recruit a lord every turn, that lord is actually going to be going to make the Saxony worth it. And also, hopefully, huzzah, we can get an ally mission, get another 16 allegiance points like every turn. It's pretty glorious. All right, so this guy is going to be our specialist Saxony guy because he has this skill that gives you extra 10% labor post battle. So what we were talking about before yesterday, like this is not on the captives labor. This doesn't increase the amount of captives that you get. That gives you the big amount of labor. This is the instant labor that you get like automatically, and post battle loot again, that's like the automatic money that you get before you choose your post battle option. So you can get both of those, and then also you can go down here and get 15% extra post battle loot and 15% extra labor gained. So that's why he's good. He's good to be our main Saxony initiating guy. And there's actually a trait that you can actually get as well that also gives you even more post battle loot, I think, but we haven't been lucky enough to get any with that trait. So yeah, but that's all right. Even without that, they're still pretty good.
Tasardul Audugal Ula Hurry Dakuaz ta Elgram Draj da Baratu Doomskulki Faumansia Nunku
Yeah, this is the other guy that's going to become part of the Saxony posse.
The dragons have authorized.
I've got 3 settlements. I think what we might do. Yeah, I'll do like that. That way we can auto resolve off him as well. Benji's got extra magic item drop down. So yes, this is not fully, you know, this is going to be better later on. But at the moment, we're already getting 77 labor and 620 treasury. So 77 labor is about, I don't know, 600, 550, 600 gold plus 620. So that's like, you know, we're making just over 1,000 gold basically from that. Plus, you know, whatever, play a little bit there. Plus we got the allegiance points. Plus we got 2 magic items that time.
Asumor Angas Lock Utomita Sutal Senerwut Gumlef Hasut Udial Manu.
Right, so these 4 lords here are our Saxony posse.
Subjugitash Dumleth
Shrine of the Alchemist, Shrine of the Alchemist. Can't quite hit that. Alright, so we'll get to here. And we'll transfer all our units into the other armies so they get their replenishment.
Axo Ardugan! Dak bin Sepu! Anfa Agrimazu!
Yeah, he didn't quite make it. Should have put him a little bit over this way, but that's all right. Anyway, this is our new battle group that we're going to have now. We'll add one more lord to that once we get a chance. We're going to do rush on this or instruction? Yeah, we'll just leave it. All right, what happened over here? Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's glorious. He didn't take it. He didn't take it yet. That's glorious. All right, we've got to get all right, I might put Winky in charge of this. Oh, yeah, Winky. Rykarth Deep Brow. Shall henceforth with be known as so is Iron Fart, was it? Battle Fart Iron Rooster. Battle Wink? Battle Wink? We'll call it Winkroth. Winkroth Battle Rooster. No, Iron Rooster. I thought I was thinking rooster because cock means rooster, right? But it also sort of sounds rude. I was thinking iron cock, but yeah, I feel like that's a little bit too. But we all know what it means. All right, Winkroth Iron Rooster. I hope that you're happy with that, Winky. Dong. Winkroth Iron Dong. No, it's Iron Rooster. You guys know what it means.
Subjugatas Draj da Baratu Nazuna Gormanuntu
Battle Wank Metalcock? Yeah, no, that's alright. We'll leave it at that.
Doomthaumancy.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave these archers in here just until we do a few more rotations. See how we go. How are we going now? We got 82. All right, we got to start spending. We got to start spending some points. Otherwise, we're gonna end up with going over the cap. How are we gonna do this? I don't really have enough movement.
Farewell.
So who's sieging it? The Beastman.
Awamrag. Akazak. Isdokum in Sigvarkan.
Well, there's another army right here.
Death Master Snake.
Man. I really want to go after Deathmaster Snickage, but It's so dangerous, especially with 3 extra lords here that are all going to get wrecked.
Dal abdarno umgita ardugit.
Alright, let's go after these pricks first. Yeah, I'll grab that just so we can assassinate lords a little bit easier. More scouting. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep going for blue line.
Adna mukazma. Fahashut. Ring uzan karezu.
No, I won't call my allies for. I think they would join, but I'm not gonna call it just in case. Oh, I can backspace on the front as well, right? Oh, I just realized now I'm fucked. Oh man. Yeah, I think there's just no way that I can get the Sac City on these guys. It would have been nice to get the Sac City, but the only way I can get the Sac City on this is if I declare war on Snickage, and declaring war on Snickage right now is just going to be so dangerous. So, yeah. I think we're just going to have to take the sack. Oh, actually, yeah, I'll take the sack, but I won't occupy it. And that way, yeah, if I take the sack and I don't occupy it, he'll probably take it, and then I can delete one of his armies. Cool. And then now we've got, now we can get big captives from this guy, which is nice. Just backspace this guy just so he's in range, but not in the way. So these guys can get in there as well.
A Kazakh!
Alright, so we have 4 lords, so we're going to get maximum captives out of this. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's only 1,300 that we could potentially really get. We haven't recruited the Chosen with halberds yet. I was just thinking I'm going to start recruiting them now this turn, because otherwise we're going to go over. Next turn we're going to be nearly over. So yeah, I might start recruiting them in Wei Jin.
Doomskulki. Gromadrazul.
Give it a bit extra post battle it, I suppose.
Gromadrazul. Abdano grutasha nunku. Doomleth.
Alright. That should be good. How do you deal with the Chaos Dwarfs yelling chorfies at you through the whole campaign? I don't mind it. I like it. Darn duck. Just, I don't know. It sounds cool. I like it. I think it's just a mental thing. Like if you get in your head that you don't like it, then every time it happens, it's going to be like a thorn in your side or whatever. Yeah, my jumper. Yeah, if you get in your head that you don't like the cursed dwarfs doing their thing, then it's just going to be it's going to niggle you every time you hear it. But if you just if you just change your psychology and just revel in it, just like every time you hear him say it, you just repeat it and revel in it and just glory in the Daoizar language. Then you just turn it around and make it a good thing. Born dog. A blank. All right. Oh wow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh no. Oh shit. Why? Why? All right. What we might do is we'll put all of our allies on the other end, and then we'll hide. Yeah, we'll hide down here, and we'll just hope that they don't come down here. It's not a great plan, but I think it's a plan that can work. Oh shit. Plan's fucked. Check out these like archers getting fucked up. There we go. Alright, cool. Are these guys all hidden still? Yeah, these guys just get back in there, get hidden. Alright, let's wreck these fools. Oh shit. Yeah, I should have just retreated these guys straight away, but I foolishly tried to keep them on the field. Everything should make it out, I think. Run, me lads, run! Alright. Solved. Alright, now we can do it. It's a lot more simple now.
Hobgoblin Akasas! All down! Hobgoblin Dobailu!
Hobgoblin Dobailu. What the hell does that mean? Sounds cool though.
What's up?
Alright. Now, first thing I want to do is kill their lord, I think. Because if we can kill their lord, then their overall leadership will be lower. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll be careful with that actually. Alright, let's let him get a bit closer first.
Boys up, crew! There's a mongrel, did you?
Yeah, unfortunately we lost our Deathcaster, but we're gonna get another one fairly soon. I think. Oh no, another Firecaster. That's not really that useful. Alright, we've still got 94. There we go. Now shoot him. Just wait till they we got a burning head up the guts. Try and get our route chasers over there.
Zhatan
Get that defense up there. We'll just put a little bit of shooting. There we go. Alright, that's everything pretty much done. This guy get out of there, you kill him. Ah, beautiful. Alright, cool. Now we just gotta mop up. Try and yeah, we don't really want to use the artillery. It's too much friendly fire. There's pretty friendly fire potential. Oh, we're gonna get so many captives out of this. It's gonna be glorious. Actually, we can go after these guys probably with the artillery.
Boys at groove! Lazo stock!
Yeah, you keep going on him. Just debuff the crap out of him.
What rag stuck?
Knight expert. Hey, Obelisk. The none survive. We're getting 4. We get half You get one slave for every 2 captives, but we're going to get 4 times as many captives. So basically, every one of these guys that we capture is like 2 slaves.
Tauri Rose! Arak! Castafauri! Drunk! Dragon's Gets! By that crew! Come double down, Bashley! Get it! Drum! Dak! Zhatan da Traj! Helwurka!
Right, and then so that's all we get for captives. But this guy is worth gold value, so that'll give us more immediate slaves before we even choose our option. So it's still worthwhile killing the Lord, especially if they're high level. This guy's only low level, so probably only gonna. But yeah, but killing this guy by himself would probably give us like 50 slaves, something like that. Which is not multiplied by the number of lords like the captives is, but still, you know. All right, I think we're gonna find that this is gonna be very lucrative. Have you seen the Space Marine 2 PvE class system video yet? No, I haven't, Blank, but I did talk to one of the dudes at Focus, and he said that he was gonna pass on my name to the content creator people so they can look after me when it gets closer to release time. So I'm hoping that means that I'm going to get a free key for the game, which means I'll be able to actually afford to play it. I don't know if I'm going to get any early access or anything. I don't know if that's a thing for like smaller creators like me, but yeah, hopefully I'll be able to at least play the game. So I'm definitely interested. If you got any cool stuff like that you want to link, just DM. You can just DM me on Discord or post it on general on my Discord and at me. Be fun if you could cover the game. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I might do a bit like I did with Darktide. Like maybe I'll make like 1 or 2 little short videos or something. I'll do a couple of streams. Probably that kind of thing. I doubt that it's going to be very good for my channel. So, I mean, like if I get like millions of views and whatever, then obviously I'll cover it more because it's definitely something that I'm interested in. But yeah, I just don't know if it's. So we got 3.7k captives, which turns into 1,800 labor. So yeah, very lucrative, very worthwhile going to that extra finickiness of setting up the battle so that we could definitely get that. All right. Now, hey, Pigeon Plucker is kind of cool. Not against Skaven, but yeah. Eternal Flame, yeah, got a few magic items. All right, cool. So,
Ta ord arm ta wuldrum Gaza. Khasut anunku. Pasardu adugal ula hurry. Maori takio.
yeah, so I'm going to sit here. I'm going to hope that he brings his main army back. But I suspect he won't. I could go like this. It's a bit more dangerous, but... yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty scared about going to war with him because I've got so much vulnerability at the moment. Like, because I'm trying to... like I was saying before, I don't normally like to invest in anything because it's too dangerous. You might lose it. But at the moment, I'm investing, you know, in Tier 2 on Wenchang. I'm investing on Pomai. Like Wenchang especially, probably shouldn't have invested in that because we're probably going to lose it to, quite possibly going to lose it to Sneakage. But I'm thinking if we can screw him next turn, take out both these armies if we're lucky, and then quickly sweep back over this way and take Mingzhu and come up here, then I think we might get away with it without losing anything. All right, cool. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If we can take out those 2 armies, then I think we're going to be pretty good. All right, cool. And then we'll just hit money everywhere, I think. Although, actually, we're probably getting to the point now where we don't really need to worry about money all the time. I'll just hit, like, maybe, like, 2 monies just to cover our deficit, and then might just do a sweet influence run this time. We had a good turn last turn. Is the Volk emote you cosplaying Volkmar? Yeah, the Volkmar emote is me cosplaying as Volkmar when I was doing the no recruitment campaign challenge back in Warhammer 2. That was probably like my biggest and best stream series ever. Like people were like watching it the whole time. I haven't really done a no recruitment campaign for a while. I feel like that one was a good one because I had the cosplay, I had the really cool challenge, and I also had like a specific goal, which was to defeat Archaon. Yeah, we managed to do all those things, so it was cool. All right, cool. The new Empire is all set. Oh yeah, let's get our Chaos chosen. So, I don't know if I want to keep trying to recruit these guys in the hopes of getting a good one. Pathetic, ambush, chance section. Actually, Pathetic's not bad, is it? Especially for an assistant lord. Especially when I'm fighting against the Skaven. Volkmar started in Reichland, in Karl Franz's start position. And Archaon wasn't really a faction, but the Archaon endgame, I meant. The Archaon endgame scenario. Alright. Let's go for 2. Oh, nice, because we've got enemies again now. It's cheap. I'm going to get 2 units of Chosen Halberds. I'm thinking I'm going to keep like 1 unit of Chosen Halberds in each of my main armies to protect my artillery. And then maybe just use a bunch of trash Chaos Warriors as like frontline dudes. They're basically, I don't need them for anything. They're basically just like prestige units, you know. Actually, getting some Marauder Horsemen would still be good right now, but I've been waiting for these Chosen Halberds, so let's do it.
Anfa Agrimazul Gata Krum
Move range after winning a battle is pretty good. Actually, I might hit that now because we're going to be potentially going to need that against Snickage. What's the best units to go with Dreadquakes? I guess like heroes and like flying. Oh man, this one army, like my first 2 armies just got nothing but free units all the time. This one army, this is the 3rd battle that this army's had on this run. Like, I don't know if they can survive much more of this. kind of feel like I should take the auto resolve. Auto resolve is super generous. Yeah. It's just if I take the auto resolve, like we probably aren't going to be winning any more battles after this one. And these two Chaos Dwarfs are gone forever, you know. I could, yeah. How do I overcome their firepower? Yeah, I mean, yeah, fuck it. I'll take the auto resolve. We just hope. I hope that they actually make it. Or fight. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The auto resolve is pretty brutal, but oh, you fucks. They just destroyed my sack city. And they ruined my strategy to take out Stickage as well. Because you know, I was trying to keep this as a sack city, but then they confederated them, so sack city gone, because I'm already sack citying over there. And also the reason I left this as ruined was so that I could suck a Stickage in, and now he's not suckered in because he's not at war with them. It's like, fuck. That sucked. Oh well. On the positive side, we can just occupy it now, I guess. So Ripple's got the shadow. He's got death. We've already got the fire. So we're good on magic. But him as an extra tank. This bad boy is fire. Yeah, fire we don't need. We'll get 4 lords in just so we can get 4 chances for magic item drop.
Hier are Sharmitaka. Tum Thaumansi. Abdarnu Tabarag. Rikazen Undring Sepu. Frinas Kazak.
Okay, as an outpost. So there's no point having a second sack city. It's only barely efficient to have sack cities on them on their last settlement. Yeah, so we may as well just occupy this one. Alright, so we finally got some more materials. That's kind of cool, I guess. So where's Snickage gone? That is an interesting item, yeah. He's got 15 settlements and he's at war with...
Bow before the Kraken, and I may hold
Shrink
a
rank
sliver
3.
of mercy.
Yeah, I don't know what to do there. Let's get some more allegiance points from these guys.
to Urt Bintag Dazan. Gorndok. Achgreb Rikkas. Conclava Grimerzul. Teriardo. Dalf Unpar. Saumansia Nuntu. Gomlef. Afula Doctor Aftramas. Chasutanunku.
Yeah, so we're still looking for needful. For extra magic item drop chance, but no. No good. Oh, we got a level 4 guy here. So for these assistant lords, basically what you want to do is just go for replenishment. They don't affect the post battle loot, so it doesn't make any difference. Just want replenishment so they can stay in the game longer. And eventually you want to unlock this so you get more magic item drop chance. And ideally if you had a needful trait for more magic item drop chance, but that's alright.
Dark Tide. Takum Karu. Tak minu bezekot.
Very nice.
Galvin. Kasut Zibartu. Subjogetash. Drajitu. Tagrungron Apgru. Demnin Magas. Dum Thaumansi. Zishorung.
Alright, cool. We'll take this guy out. Where's Taizu? Taizu is like over here, right? Actually, that works out well. If we go Taizu and then we get into the back of Queek, Snicket, sorry. What's this? Tier 2, so it's going to knock down a tier 1 anyway. So yeah, we'll sack it.
Doomskullki. Drarth Jarik. Dak. Chasutanunku. Gromadrazul. Grimas
Let's
There's a little sense in negotiating with a Creek.
Dakata Elgradus.
let's get Benzak to initiate.
Tag Tatumleth.
But we'll just sack it with him so we can maintain his movement, and we'll give him magic push. Give him a blah blah blah. Oh, trickster shards. Knock that down. Triply get the hunger weapon. No, different blue weapon. That's okay. Melt down these. Forbidden rod's actually not bad. 3 terrifying masks of E. That's cool. A lot of terror. Yeah, get rid of these. So yeah, now we've got the farming going on. We just got like heaps of items coming in all the time, which is cool. Sort of might get rid of those. Armored sword steel. Armor of the Forge is pretty crap. Get rid of those. Demon Flask of Ashak. Is that the cool one? Oh yeah, that one just does like a cool little AoE damage thing around your heroes. It's pretty cool. Black Shard armor is pretty crap. That's right. Yeah, the armor of Bazarak the Cruel is pretty crap, but the set item effect is not very good either. It's okay, but it's not that great. Yeah, generally this is a pretty crap item. But the set bonus is for gauntlets of Bazarek the Cruel. The gauntlets are really cool because the gauntlets I think give you physical resistance, but it's on like an enchanted item that normally doesn't have defensive stats. So yeah, it's really cool. But this is on shit, and the black shard armor is pretty shit as well. So I'm just gonna smelt those two and try and get a different blue. I think the Dark Chaos Dwarfs probably have the largest amount of crap blue items. They have some good items, but they have a lot of crap blue items, I feel like. A lot of items that are actually rare, but not good. Silver Steel, we can get rid of those. Mask of the Furnace. Cause Fear, armor. Yeah, see, this is another one. It's not like, if that was an armor, then you'd be like, oh, that's pretty shit. But since it's an enchanted item, it's kind of cool because it just, you can have like an armor that gives you armor and physical resist, have a talisman that gives you like, you know, talisman of preservation that gives you a ward save, and then have this as well. So I kind of don't mind those. But yeah. No, I'll keep those, I guess. Obsidian amulets, we can get rid of those. Dark mace. They have a lot of these cool items, cool weapons that are sort of like, I don't know, they're not like, none of them are like standout like awesome, but they're all kind of interesting and cool, and you always have to like read the descriptions and try to figure out how that would actually work and stuff. But yeah, alright, nothing too exciting this time around, but that's alright.
Anu!
So this guy needs a potion of healing.
Strong.
All right, a bit of smelting. Very nice.
Anfa Agrimazul. Akuru. Hashut Rink Drin.
That's Tamakan going. He's still strength 41. Yeah, as long as he doesn't go to war with Gore, he'll probably be alright. Blessed Dread would be kind of a cool ally to have, but yeah, I don't know, I don't really need him.
Ekus Katalhuk Wanli. Dalbin! Odiol Venglin! Doomleth! Italum! Duck! Drath! God!
Am I just, what's her magic? Fire, that's right. 200. Ugh. Oh no, I wanted to fight it manually so I could heal. I forgot. Shit. That's right.
Skazitar! Draj da Baratu! Akaza! Migdalastok!
Alright, cool. Oh, potion of toughness. Very nice.
Groma Drazul!
Alright, we got Shangyang down here as our next target. And we can hit it in one turn. I mean, 2 turns, sorry.
Durung Andreng! Und Makas Betas! Ah! Ergramus Italum! Now, Waddle!
These guys are all in here because they get lower upkeep, which is 75 gold per unit. Really cheap.
Grumnas una dorma nuntu!
I don't think he's going to have an army around here anywhere, but
Asumor angas!
maybe just to be sure we should do that.
Gormlech! Drash Daumanzi Zara!
These guys need one extra lord. So what? We got death,
Subjugitash!
we got death,
Dum Daumanzi!
metal as our main damage. We kind of need fire though. Oh yeah, income from sacking settlements. Oh no, that's not very good. That's not actually very good.
Daumanzi Anuntu!
Because yeah, if you, it's not really what you don't want. You don't for a sack city. You don't want income from sacking settlements. You want post battle loot. That's what gives you the best fire and a shoot. You like a shoot for the debuff on the archers. Yeah, like I've been talking about a lot. I guess I mainly go for I don't really go for like actual combat effectiveness on my chaos dwarfs usually. I just go for things that are gonna get me more slaves. And just rely on spam. In the early game, anyway. Oh yeah, we got our +1 capacity for Demon Smiths. Now, like I was saying, I do really want to keep pushing for up for here for the extra +2 public order, for the extra Lord recruit rank. I recruit a lot of lords, so that's really good. But yeah, all this stuff's good. Maybe we'll come back for this next. But yeah, sooner or later I need to get for workforce dictats. This is like the most important tech probably that you can go for. This is pretty good as well. 4 turns for the rush cost reduction. Output for marble and obsidian. Raw materials output. And income from scavenger buildings is really good too. It's 11 turns, yeah. Alright. Cool. Yeah, sweet. So we can finally get another Demon Smith. Income from post-battle loot for accompanying lord. That would actually be kind of cool. What's that metal? Metal's not really my favorite, but speed. The speed is actually not bad on these guys, I reckon. Yeah, I might just get another. Oh yeah, another death caster. It's pretty cool. And then we'll try and get this guy to come down and steal technology on this. Alright. Where's this rat?
Jar un Kuz!
Where do you reckon he went? Maybe he went. Yeah? I don't know where he went.
Uz da naazater. Kunaz una gormanunku. Is the Kazakh monger.
All right, since there's a pretty high chance that we're gonna get ambushed and whacked. I'm gonna put these guys into my main army.
Awanrag, Angva Grimazul. Dabararthun. Hashut Anad. Seneru.
Okay, so he's probably not either of those directions.
I have control.
The Kraken Lord cometh. Your obedience is required. Suru Garas! Utdak! Uz praise Arbudraj! Ata Dockstock!
I don't know where the fuck is he?
Makazia Thaumansi! Tassadu Adu.
Tier 3 lock here, as in tier 3 settlement, or this tier 3 settlement.
Ferocious.
Gomleth. Afsepusan Sominu.
Okay, he's got an army in here.
Rik Borkals. Angrat Victras. Ai Drong. Gastrolgi. Victras. Vestrongi. Dumleth.
We gotta get one more lord out here.
Drarth Jarik. Dakuas ta Elgram. Draj Daman Cizaras.
Oh, faction rank. Yeah, he's quite strong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Awanrag. Abdernu Grutashanunku.
I love the shotguns and the flash bombs. Can't get past it. Right. I think this is all looking okay-ish. Oh, they're at war with these other guys as well. That's kind of cool, I guess. All right, and buildings-wise, has that been like that the whole time? Oh, I know. Maybe I upgraded it. How are we going for slaves? Nah. We'll go for money first. Yeah, that's right. I think I upgraded it because I'm like, eventually I want to get this. $7,500 gold. It's a bit of investment, but I guess it's never going to get any cheaper. Yeah, I guess we can afford it. Let's try the alchemist. Yeah, I'll just get money now. Red wastes. Next turn, I might get the Taurox here, so we can get, because we got 2 of them. Yeah, it's all looking pretty good. I just hope we can hold on to Wenchang. Yeah, we're playing a bit of a dangerous game around here. Might get one more lord out here as well. Overconfident is kind of cool. The iron at Wenchang is nice. Yeah, that's right. I want to get tier 3 going so we can get that pretty soon. Not sure if I want to sacrifice for our productivity this turn for money or not, but yeah, we probably should. Yeah, I'll do 3,000 just so we can get, 4,500 just so that we can get, for our costs for the turn, which will be pretty good. And yeah, I'll just leave it like that. I'll just put it like this for now. All right, looking good, looking good. Yeah, I'm still a bit. Yeah, I'm sort of like a bit toss up between whether I should attack Lockyer and help help Lockyer to kill Snigich, or help Snigich to kill Lockyer. I kind of feel like it'd be easy to kill Snigich first, and also Snigich is we got our obedient mutant, so now anything that we build takes 1 turn less. It's pretty awesome. I'm not sure what else I've got left that I really want to get at this point. There's a Volary, no. Karen Carr, no. Yeah, I trot this out every time I do play Chaos Dwarfs, but it is a pretty useful video. If you haven't seen it before, excuse me. I'll just link it up for everybody while I'm referring to my own video because I can't remember stuff. Yeah, so this is a link to just a real quick 1-minute video that just lists, that just shows you every single legendary item that you can get for the Chaos Dwarfs from each of the different convoy locations. And so, yeah, so I always like refer to this whenever I'm trying to figure out, you know, where I should send my convoys, basically. Is that sort of working? I don't know, something like that. What is it? Oh, it's because I haven't got it in maximized. There we go. That makes some sense. Yeah, so basically that's every single magic item, every single legendary item, and what unit that you get with it. And this is a list of all of the legendary items with a list of the locations next to it that you have to go to, and then as it goes through one by one, it shows you which one. Well, it shows you the specifics, and I talk about which ones I like the best and stuff like that. But yeah, so Bones of the Maw is not a good one. Crown of Skulls is good, but we already got that. Eternal Servitude is good, but I already got that. Ever-Changing Blade is not that great. It's just a magic item. It's just a magic item that's about the same as like a blue magic item, I would say. Everlasting Glacier is good. Where is it? Everlasting Glacier. Yeah, this is it's just a weapon, but it gives you 20% physical resist. Oh no, it's not a weapon. It's an arcane item, I think. So yeah, it's like, yeah, physical resist on an arcane item though. It's kind of cool. I think it's is it arcane or enchanted? Oh, either way, yeah, it's kind of cool. I think it's an arcane item. Mirror Shield's cool, but we already got it. Obedient Mutant is one we just got then, which is really cool. It reduces the construction time of all buildings by 1. That means if you're rushing buildings, it'll be 1 less construction time, so 100 less slaves to rush it. So, you know, it's pretty good. Frostbite attacks are really nice on ranged units. Yeah, but the ranged characters have the burning contact effect, which is even better. So you don't really want that. Yeah. Yeah, on the lords. I guess you put it on a Castellan. Actually, yeah, Castellan. Yeah, that would be good on a Castellan, wouldn't it? Yeah, good call. All right, Everlasting Glacier is pretty cool, but yeah, so yeah, Orc Shaman, I think somebody mentioned, gives you +1 magic per turn, and reduce cooldown. So that's actually pretty cool. I would like to get that on, maybe get that on one of my main army heroes or lords. Or my main army hero, I guess. Maybe. Powerful Berserker. What does that one do again? Powerful Berserker. Oh yeah, income from raiding and sacking settlements. Pretty cool. Raiding Spike. Perfect Vigor. It's okay for it's good for heroes, I guess. Ring of Thorns is just like, yeah, Thorns. Not a big deal. And Spiked Whip. Spiked Whip's not a big deal, but the +4 control. I don't really ever use heroes or lords to give me to stop rebellions for Chaos Dwarves. I just, you know, let the rebellions happen if they ever happen. You like Ring of Thorns? I don't really like Ring of Thorns. It's like Ring of Thorns is like one of the lowest priority. Like I pretty much never go out of my way to get it. You know, get it like last basically. But yeah. Sundering attacks and Frostbite attacks would both be good on Castellan frontline guys, I think. Yeah. But anyway, so for right now, I think I'm thinking either Orc Shaman, so we can slowly get our magic up, or maybe Powerful Berserker, so we can put that onto our sacking guys for more monies and stuff, or Everlasting Glacier, just because it's cool, pretty cool item, pretty cool weapon. So we're thinking Trollfjord, Bay of Blades, or Grungzit. So we got Trollfjord is 10 turn. No, where's Trollfjord? Trollfield 8 turns. Growing Zint 7 turns. Or Bay of Blades 5 turns. I might just go Bay of Blades just because it's closer. And also Growing Zint has more chance of ambush. I don't think we need the materials really. Just leave it. I suppose it's good. 300 materials. Nah, it's not. It's fine. If we want materials, we can just make them ourselves. Control's nice because you get extra levers. Yeah, I suppose, but I don't know. I don't feel like it's really. Yeah, I guess it could be worth it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I do like the item because it gives you the option to get public order, but I just I don't actually use it much, so I don't really prioritize it super high. All right, let's just do this one first. Yeah. Actually, let's just see if we can auto-resolve this. Because I was keeping these archers here to try and help us with this auto-resolve. Okay, yeah, we can still auto-resolve it just fine. So that's cool. Excuse me. Go for Miao Ying. Oh yeah, we can kill her caravans, I just realized. So this is Miao Ying's caravan. So if we kill her caravan, she'll send out new caravans every now and again, so we can get them we can farm them as well. Oh, cool. Loot pinata, yeah. It shouldn't do too much damage. I wonder if we lose these archers, how much damage we'll start taking. So yeah, so now you see what I'm talking about now, we're starting to get there. So 213 labor, so it's 1500 gold, plus 1600 gold for killing the Lord. So that's like 3000 gold we just got then. Plus ally mission. Plus 1 magic item that time. You usually get an average about 2 magic items, but yeah, we only got 1 this time around, so whatever. Yeah, once we get this up a bit higher, that'll make it better as well. So these guys are 250 each. So yeah, so if you just had the 4 lords by themselves without any troops, it's 1000 gold for these 4 dudes. But currently we're paying 1200. So yeah, we made a profit that turn, but we're not quite making a profit when it's the generic lords. But yeah, we'll start making a profit. That's not including the magic items if you don't count the magic items. With the magic items, we're making good profit. Alright, so we need Benji to siege the city. It is tier 3, so we could occupy it as a tier 2 outpost or a tier 2 factory if you wanted to. But if you take it as a capital, then it's always going to be whatever, you have to pay for whatever level you want. So we may as well sack it. Actually, though, we won't have enough movement to do that. Not sure if we'll have enough movement to get back there. I think we will, though. I think we will. Alright, we'll get 3 lords here just so we can get some more. We can slightly multiply the captives. So this is going to count as a field battle, so we'll get lots of captives. What sort of unit? What's the units they got?
I
Oh yeah, good.
no
All
one
infantry,
sleep.
lots of captives, beautiful.
Anfa Grimazul.
We got no doom and darkness. We got no fire.
Grunaz una
We got no burning head or anything.
dormanuntu.
But yeah. We should still be able to get a decent amount of captives if we are a bit careful and clever with it. Do you get the other buildings if you occupy a tier 2? Yeah, I think you do, but I don't think a lot of the buildings I don't think a lot of the buildings convert, you know, because Chaos Dwarves have got their own weird buildings. But yeah, I think if you occupy it tier 2 and they have compatible buildings, you will get them. If you occupy it as a outpost or as a landmark, as a factory, you definitely do. I'm pretty sure you do for capital building as well, but I can't quite remember doing it to be 100%. But I definitely have done it multiple times with them as factories and outposts. But again, like, you know, there's only like because the Chaos Dwarfs have weird buildings, like the factory building has weird buildings. So like if they've got a normal money building, and you occupy it as an outpost, then you'll get the normal outpost money building. But if you occupy it as a factory, I'm not sure if their normal money building counts as, you know, the factory money building, so you probably won't get anything. I'm not sure though, but barracks works for both. It'll give you the Hobgoblin barracks.
Hobgoblin nearly stuck again.
Oops.
The biscuits.
Try and move around the top, so we get high ground advantage. Oh, we do have fire, but no burning head. Nah. That's right, we'll get him up there. So there's the edge of the map there, and edge of the map there. So if we could actually get around behind them, sort of, that would be the ideal. Yeah, we could sort of get around behind them to stop them routing out there. We'd probably be able to get more captives. Gonna do this kind of thing, maybe. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Try and kill their lord and ruin their Alright, cool. Now, okay, so how do we want to do this? Let's shoot a little bit.
Hobgoblin Akassas!
Now,
Dragon's gets!
come on, route, you fucks.
Lasher the stock! Dumb left players this ways! What's up? This ways, boys! Stitch rock out!
Yeah, it's not really working too good.
That's out! Drunguna Victors! Boys at crew! Ugh! Hobgoblin Akazas! Freedom!
We kill their lord first.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Trying to kill him yet. Right, there we go.
Slanting the kids! Hobgoblin new livestock girl!
Okay, cool, kill him. Alright, try and kill this prick.
Greet him! The drums, boys! Waddle over there! Hobgoblin Akazas! Freedom! Drunguna Victors!
Alright, we kill their lord.
Druggy, boys! Down on these gits!
Right, they stopped, Lord's dead. Good.
Boys on it! Capitana! Hobgoblin attack! Lock the dropshot!
Alright, get like one or two guys shooting these guys. Try not to take too much. I don't know. Debuffs in there or something. Route, you pricks. Yeah, we do no terror, and I should have put terror items on these guys, but I didn't do that. Actually, let's charge them. They won't like these guys are shitty melee, so they won't do too much damage. And then there we go.
This was boys. Hobgoblin new livestock girl. Hobgoblin new livestock girl. And help them. Syria to slaughtering.
I just kind of killed too fast. Yeah, I should have used them in the massive melee blob, and then you get like faster and stronger, so it reduces their leadership when there's a big heap of units near them. I did that at the end. You can sort of see it work at the end. Probably wouldn't have worked that well early on because their leadership was too high, but. That's right, we should still get a decent chunk out of it. A few more over there that we couldn't get, that's alright. Cool. Alright, I reckon we get a few hundred out of that. Just hope we've got enough movement to support the siege, and that we can actually win the siege. We may not be able to win it. See how we go. I did want to play some Chaos Gate, but because I started late, it's sort of like it's already, you know, I've only been playing for 4 hours, and it's already kind of nearly home time. So 900. Sweet little 900 labor. Not bad. Oh, beautiful. We can still make it in.
Rikazen undring sepu. Ut domitas utal senerut. Thaumansia nunku. Assume more
Yeah, so having the three lords on that to multiply the captives was really important, but having multiple lords on this one doesn't really matter because, yeah, you're not going to get captives anyway. Well, not many anyway.
Audio Vengling.
You've been playing Cathay, not enjoying it? Which faction are you playing? Did you... Yeah, I find if you play as Iron Dragon or Yuan Bo and you go for the Drakenhof for Cathay, Drakenhof Caravan first, so you get the regeneration, and then you end up double regeneration on Iron Dragon. That way you got like a one-man doom stack that's pretty, like kind of, you pretty much got a one-man army that you can just use straight away, like right fairly early in the campaign, and that sort of just makes it, yeah, I feel like that just makes the whole thing a bit more chill. Miao Ying? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't play Miao Ying. Yeah, I'd play, if I was you, I'd recommend playing Iron Dragon or Yuan Bo, but I mean, a lot of people love Miao Ying, so I don't know. But yeah, I just don't really play it that much. I just get into Iron Dragon more because he does like kung fu and stuff. All right. Well, I wanted to auto resolve, but game says no. So I guess we're going to be fighting that manually. I may as well... Has he got to put... Yeah, he's got to potion healing. Alright. Let's do it. Yeah, I am looking forward to... I am looking forward to Space Marine 2 for the PvE class system. I wouldn't mind being like a tank if there's like a... Yeah. Option to have like a, you know, Storm Shield or whatever. Glorious melee. Storm Shield, glorious melee. Oh, how cool would it be if they brought in like chivalry style combat, like a Mountain Blade style combat with like directional strikes, but on directional strikes in Space Marine? That'd be sick. So there's PvE, so as far as I know with Space Marine, if anyone's interested in Space Marine 2, there's basically the storyline campaign that you can play through. You know, you have bosses at the end of each level and all that kind of stuff. And there's actually a co-op for that as well. So you can actually play through the storyline solo and you'll have like probably have two AI allies, or you can play through and have, or I'm not sure if you have the allies all the time, but maybe sometimes you can. Or you can play through with two friends and you have three of you going through the content together through the storyline. Then additionally to that, you've got an operations mode, which is like PvE, but I think it's like PvE, but like short missions. You know, so you could do like a dungeon with your mates or whatever of a night, and then do a new random dungeon the next day or whatever. I think that's right. And then there's PvP, which is like, you have like a team of like 10 guys versus 10 guys, or 20 versus 20 guys, or whatever. So there's so as far as I know, there's at least one PvP mode, and there's like two different PvE modes, like one like storyline mode and one like you know, grinding dungeons type mode, I think. Just make sure they don't. That's right. Make sure they can't shoot me through the door. We're doing okay. The gate bug, with the gate bug where you wait, which gate bug? You mean like with the AI cheesing you and keep opening the gate all the time? Or the one where you get stuck in the gate and your guy just stands there and gets shot to death? Or The one where the gate like falls down and kills you. Oh, when it opens and you're stuck in it? Yeah, that was the worst one. The one where it just kills your unit was pretty cool as well, though, on the Chaos Dwarf ones. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarf one had one where when the gate got destroyed, it would like fall down and just destroy the unit. Like, it would like kill like 90% of the unit attacking it. That was pretty cool. But yeah, I've only been stuck in the gate like maybe twice. And not recently, so I don't know if they fixed that. Like the arch, like the pancake. Yeah, but it doesn't really, I don't know if it, yeah, pretty much.
Hobgoblin Akazaz!
Can't put purple suns on top of the wall, can you now? Are these Jade Crossbow Warriors? Yeah. What's the debuff? We got a debuff that reduces armor? No. I think there is one that reduces armor, but I just haven't taken it yet.
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Hobgoblin Ori!
Alright, let's get in here with these guys and see if we can get some blob. Get some purple sun blob action. Alright, these guys are gonna start unloading. Glorious. I'll debuff these fools. Just suck up some of those archers. Put some armor buff on here.
Krutas Hobgoblin! Hobgoblin Akazaz! Bakitatron! Zalazatan Drasha! Hasut Anunku! Alabri! Shakdon Sepu! Dag der! Gott! Ei! Fridas! Solfeo! Ara!
We can just take out this tower pretty easily.
One leg! Axel! Gott das Epu! Drapsjar Dabaratu! Alok! Shakdon Sepu! Draslen! Regazen! Drajglas!
Right, cool. We're done here.
The
Move in.
best gets!
Look how crap their arrows are. Barely even
One
damaging.
live there! Look the Drapsjar!
Bro, get over there.
Drapjari! Seneru! Bakitatron! Hobgoblin nearly stuck again! Don't let me use this was! Drong and drang! Dangum! Armut! Drango metal! Hasut Anunku!
You hit it, backspace him, melee again, backspace him, melee again, backspace, melee again, backspace, melee again, backspace, melee again. I don't know, it's hard, yeah, I'm not, I think it is faster still, but not as sure as I used to be.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Hobgoblin attack! The best gift! Boys on it! This was boys!
Put some armor on this guy.
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Nice. That's about it, I think. Some terror. Does backspace give an auto attack reset? Yeah, that's the theory. I don't know. I feel like it used to be super effective, and now I feel like it's not as effective, but I feel like it still does kind of work. But I don't know. So I did a video a while ago where you have like bats. You have like bats attacking, harpies attacking towers, etc. Yeah, basically, when they charge, they do heaps of damage. But then when they're not charging, they're kind of like out of range of their melee attacks. So only like a couple of entities will actually hit. And then you backspace and then you recharge again. And then they do a heap of damage again and stuff. Yeah, so basically it's that same theory, but yeah, no, I've been doing it with different units and stuff, and some units it seems to be more effective, but other ones it doesn't seem like that great. Charge bonus might be refreshing as well. Yeah, that could be true. So we can sack it for 616, or we can just occupy it straight up for 382. I feel like we're probably okay for sleeves. We are rocking a pretty good negative income right now. Maybe we'll sack it. Yeah, I wasn't sure I was gonna have enough movement to actually take it, but we did, so that's fine. You know the same thing with dogs attacking barricades? They do like 2k damage on the charge and then 0 damage. Yeah, a lot of times units take forever to take out barricades. Yeah. Agreed. Alright, I might force smash this guy so you can get the extra replenishment for being inside the settlement. Go for replenishment this turn, but yeah, after this we'll go for a maybe red line. So yeah, so I'm thinking that, and then I'm thinking we take Taizu and use Taizu as a sack city, unless like fucking Miao Ying occupies, like confederates them again like a dick. She probably will, but we'll see. What was I doing with this guy? Oh yeah, this guy's coming up to help us in case we need him to double cross Snickage. Can't see anything there. Love cast like Flames of Asgore, casted on a barricade in Wella. Yeah, it's really weird how some spells smash buildings and barricades, and some don't seem to do anything. Where's Snickage? Do you reckon Snickage is in the settlement here? Because this guy's got the range to hit the settlement. Oh yeah. Oh no, we haven't got him. Fuck, I don't know where Snickage is. Fuck. Snickage is still floating around somewhere. I don't know where he is. I wonder if maybe he got wrecked by Lockyer.
Snake, master of death and kill.
Still strengthening 14.
Yes, yeah.
Can't remember what he was before.
All tales are mine!
Yeah, so he's got another army around here somewhere, I think.
Maori tatagio. Kupelu da ankornor.
Can you see Lockyer? If Lockyer has Stalk, then Snickage is probably possibly dead. Oh, yeah, good call. How do I tell if he's got Stalk though? I can't see.
What is your dark purpose?
Yeah, I can't see the actual
Sorceress of
Lord's
the Dark
traits.
Convent.
Is Lockyer next on the job? Oh yeah, after Snickage, yeah. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to accept that we're gonna lose some dudes. Some dudes will be lost. Alright. This is gonna be nice.
Grimas da Barartu! Dan Garas and Garashar! Shardu! Dot! Subjugitash! Vachasut! Da Bararthun!
This guy's trait. Aggressive, yeah.
Abguru!
I'll just have a quick check and see what we got. Overseers. We got Bellicose. Bellicose is alright. It's sort of like my generic, you know, hit points melee attack. Makes him a pretty strong melee lord. It's not really good for my stuff that I want on the strategy level, but that's alright. Needfuls are a good one for our Saxony guys. Actually, that's a good call. We should switch him out. Switch them out. No, where are we? Over here. Yeah. Yeah, so this guy's only level 2, and he's not got needful, so we'll switch him out.
Gorndok! Gromadrazul!
And we'll put in the needful fire. Boom. So you got magic item drop chance, 20% extra. So good to have that on my Sac City, so we get more magic items. And keep farming. We could keep farming for lords, but nah, that's fine. We'll wait. We'll wait till we get lord recruit rank before we start farming lords, farming lord traits too much.
Water! Awanrag! Dum Thaumansi! Raj Arbu! Rutz! Utingaris!
If we attack with this lord, it'll be better because we'll get more experience on our heroes. And it'll just be easier to set up and all that good stuff. Speed, yeah, nice. So yeah, I might...
Suru Garas! Dakuasta Elgram!
Alright, I'm scared. I'm a bit scared, but it's alright. Get this done.
Call me Lord Felhart. I am much more than a mere captain.
Alright, got 1500 gold from Lockyer to go to war against his hated enemy. Oh, he actually lost rank. He went down from strength rank 3 to strength rank 15. I wonder if Snickage just smashed one of his armies around here somewhere. I don't know. Alright, we're about to get a shit ton of slaves. Oh, well, I should have changed that around. Alright, we'll turn off those ones and we'll put everyone else on. But yeah, this should be really very lucrative.
Whose praise arbitrage?
Oh yeah, we can actually capture slaves from the Menace Belows as well. So they have 4 Menace Belows, so we can capture all those dudes first before we even get started. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a good one. We just need to, like, the main thing is try to stop them from all escaping because they run so fast. We don't have enough fast units. Oh, I should have gotten those regiments of renown. Yeah, I'll grab those regiments of renown wolf riders because we've got some regiments of renown wolf riders that basically, if there's a unit that's routing within like 35 meters of them, I think, or 55 meters, they it reduces their movement by like 75%. So basically, they're just super good at killing routers. You just ride really fast, catch the routers, slow the routers down, and then you can just like get another unit of wolf riders to kill those routers, then get them to go to the next one, slow them down, you know. So if you have like a team of like 3 or 4 wolf riders and one of them's the DLC one, I mean the Regiment of Renown one, you can get lots of captives. Yeah, this kind of sucks because they're kind of on the top of a hill and Norska ally and the wolves, ice wolves, yeah, nice. Or we get that frost ability on one of our flying mages, flying sorcerers. If you could keep these guys all in the same kind of setup. Alright, cool. I think that's pretty good. And we'll try and get around here a little bit, and so we can fight sort of here, and then we'll try and put some of our infantry block that side. So we'll be sort of like as close to this side as we can get, but we'll block that side. And then hopefully we can get lots of captives. Are they haven't got any artillery or anything, have they? No. Very good. So at 45 seconds, we're going to get our first Menace Below. Ah, beautiful. All right. Get them routers. Oh shit. What happened to them? Did they just get hit by a flamethrower or... Oh, just arrow, or just crappy archers. Yeah, I should have set up further away so we could have maximized our menace below farming action. So you can go to the front. Yeah, we're gonna have to try to stop some of these guys. Oh, okay, okay. Actually, I probably should put it there. There we go, terror out. Slow them so we get more damage. Have some artillery in there. Let's try and tear all this shit up. Actually, shoot these guys. Beat the crap out of that guy. Alright, let's yep, that's it. Smash them. Try and get rid of them. Crap, we got after him. Get those fuckers. Don't let them escape. Let none survive. Nah. Too many escaping. Kill them all! Oh crap, I should have had these guys running faster.
Zhatan Datraj! Da casa! Marling! Maru! Conclav bin Gaza! Gremaskrom! Grafjarik! Ma'al Abru!
We can make it. Just fireball those guys. Alright. Fuck. No. Alright, these guys. Kill them. Yeah. Might be able to stop those guys.
Dömskarki! Kastafauri! Helwurka! Dak! Uskazak mungar! Kazinkas akre! Dumlev Kayus Diswas!
Quickly.
Grondita Dömskar! Ultrin! Bestrongi! Fajar Nachrun!
Ugh. I feel like there's so many slaves left on the table there. Look at all the slaves we didn't get. We should still get a shit ton, but yeah. That was a bummer. Just didn't have enough, yeah. Yeah, I was a bit, yeah, I sort of slept on those Wolf Riders. We could have had them running down more stuff. And Gordaz is pretty good at catching stuff too with his summon. 5.2 thousand, nice. 2,600 slaves. Very good, very good. Snickitch's former followers will feed our slave pits.
Zhatan da Draj. This was Drarth Jarik Hashutanunku Abguru.
I didn't think here we gotta get into there, so there's no point force marching him up.
Baumansia Nunku Gorth Cars.
Pyrrhic victory medium. Oh, this sort of sucks because yeah, I don't really want to have to fight the siege, but yeah, we kind of have to. I probably could have grabbed a magic, could have grabbed a healing potion. Some other items. All right.
Goblin, you stuck again.
Yeah, so captives don't matter.
White son.
We might actually take a bit of damage from.
White son.
I'll actually take a bit of damage from these guys, but we'll see how we go. So, yes, I'm just waiting for that. They got six. They've got 6 lots of, 6 lots of dwellers, menace belows. So we'll try and get rid of them first. Even if we lose some of the, even if these guys rout, it's not really that big of a deal. Oh, actually, it is kind of, because if then he'll rout as well. These guys should shoot a little bit. How many times can he Eshenstone? Can he Eshenstone infinite amount of times?
boy! Hobgoblin done back loose!
Wow, the Ashen Stone sucks. I thought the Ashen Stone was a heal. Oh, Ashen, no, that's Clan Mulder. Shit. I was like, oh, he's just, Ashen Stone's just a heal. It's fine. It's like, no, it's sort of like that, is it sort of like that Desert Sandstone, Desert Storm thing that the Tomb Kings do?
Yeah! Hobgoblin here! Just look hard!
It's 2 down.
Terrier to slug drag! This was, boys! Boys, on it!
Yeah, terror out straight away. It's alright. It's 3 down. So got 3 more. Still got another 40 seconds or something before our allies come on. Oh, got that fucking Ashen Stone again. Yeah, that's brutal. If these guys, if we get one more Ashen Stone, oh no, we should be okay now, I think. That's 4 down now. Got 2 more to go. Just need to, just keep this guy alive until my allies come on so that I don't get routed. Yes, no, you just get the fixed amount based on, I think it's based on the buildings, kind of like sack value, but I'm not sure if it's the same as sack value. I don't think it is. I'm not sure. It might be, yeah, it might be based on sack value actually, yeah, because I think if you already sacked it, you get fuck all. It's similar to sack value if it's not the same. All right, I think that's all of them. Another Clan Ashen Clan Stone. Is that Clan Ashen? Do they have unlimited uses of that? I don't know how many Clan Ashen Clan Stones they've got, but it's pretty bullshit. I wouldn't mind putting some. Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind putting some Death Streaks down there. You gotta watch out for those Ashen Clan Stones, they seem pretty brutal on our infantry. Alright, start taking down their lord.
Drengizash! Kaspafori! Dömskarki! Tauri rot!
Oh, bro. Careful with that. I like this fireball just bouncing around everywhere.
Uskazakunda! Sulun!
30% damage. Wow, that goes up really fast. That's cool.
Besserak! Arbu Hirma! Tawa Hashud!
I'm coming around to the death streak, I gotta say.
Dolan Kastalan! Narzus Slogdreng! Klag Gazra! Agreg! Draj Tublas! Arbufa Draj! Adina Buskal Kanbaru! Fire Sparky!
Just do a non-overcast one so I don't backlash myself. Actually, he's got shields, so he can backlash without worrying about it.
Varaf Kazun Kaz! Vidas! Widak Ei! Dolet Kastalan! Barats Achashut!
Nice.
Rukum!
We'll finish off this Lord, and should make it easier to break everybody else. Death streak is good. I dislike that it can't target the floor. It can target the floor, but only if there's no enemies nearby. So right now I'm holding down Alt right click to target the ground. So it can target the ground, but if you do it over the top of these guys, it goes into melee mode. So yeah, it's kind of weird. I think there's some other weapons that are like that as well. Yeah, sucks. Alright. Now we can... Oh, actually, his shield's still up. It's fine. That was a nice little burn there. Yeah, yeah, I feel like, yeah, maybe they changed it, because, yeah, I remember one of the artillery pieces not being able to shoot the floor at all, yeah. I'm not sure if that was it or not. Alright, cool. They've abandoned the walls, so now we can bring up our infantry.
Dömskarki! Drundi den! Helwurka! Raj Tublas! Or Angarats! Dolan Kastalan!
Put these guys up here so they get a bit of extra height, extra range. Should be getting over pretty nearly. Should be getting nearly done now. Oh no, we got still heaps of crap to get rid of.
Zhatan Datraj! Asum Ahashut! Korea Azar! Hobgoblin Akazas! Drangi, boys!
Rangy buzz. I don't know what he's saying there, but it sounds cool.
Barhashut!
No. There we go. Got one in the little gap there.
Budrum tadraj mingol! Dömskar ki! Tauri rat! Uzavgan Zhatan!
Alright, this should be pretty good. This should handle them, whatever's going on there now.
Don't let drink!
So utakazak!
I think we're just about done now. Well, surely we must be nearly there now.
Dömskar ki! Makarzia Taulatsi! Rojle! Tawa Hashur! Taulatsi Anutu! Get these guys to break. I mean, just give it up. It's all over. Sankumara! Frinas! Dragomitai!
There we go. Alright, we got there in the end. Get a little bit more captives, but yeah. Not sure if the bolt throwers can. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think I remember it being, I think, yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, I think it's the is it the does the Doom, what are they called? The mortars, the Doom mortars, whatever they're called. Yeah, do they have that problem as well where you can't target the ground? Or it's weird to target the ground? Maybe it's just the death streaks that I'm thinking of that I'm remembering. Dreadquakes, yeah. No, Dreadquakes are fine? Oh, okay, cool. We can sack it for 500 gold. I might just occupy it. I'm not sure if I've got enough movement to sack it. Alright. Well, I think Sneakage got well and truly screwed over that in that turn. He's, I don't know what strength rank he was before, but he's dropped quite a few. Only got 3 settlements left. I have a feeling his main army's still around here somewhere, and that he actually killed Lockyer. I don't really want to get rid of all these lords because they kind of serve a purpose. Alright, so those guys should be able to take out Mingzhu.
Draj da Baratu. Dum Thaumansi. Oringta Drassar Arvengrin. Ata Dokstok. Tasardu Adugal Ula Hurry. Waddle. Dakdrath. Dot. Dakata Elglamus. Not Tiwas of. Hey.
I feel like it's super dangerous to go in here. Well, I mean, if he's like hiding right there or something and we can't see him, like that would suck.
Utan Marzu Israel Taduras. Ardugalzan Tabarag. Afsepuzan Suminu.
I feel like, oh man, this is pretty scary. Pretty scary turn we got right here. I'm guessing, I might just auto save it right there. Because it's, yeah, I'm 20 minutes over time already. But yeah, sorry, no Chaos Gate again today. I'll try to get on early or at least on time tomorrow and get some Chaos Gate as well. So probably be doing like Warhammer first and then Chaos Gate, or you know, Chaos Gate first and then some Warhammer or something like that. But yeah, so I'll try and actually get a good night's sleep and have a good session tomorrow. But yeah, this is pretty fun. It's only turned 20, but I feel like a lot of stuff's happened. We finally got our sweet chosen halberds. I'm looking forward to using them on somebody. We've still got 68 allegiance points, so we can recruit some more Chaos Warriors. Probably just get Chaos Warriors. Just get like 4. I'll try and have like 4 Chaos Warriors or 3 Chaos Warriors and a halberd in each of my main armies, and they can be my my front line, and then just have the rest like hobgoblins. Maybe like one unit of blunderbusses. That's kind of like my standard setup. Like artillery, 1 blunderbuss, 3 Chaos Warriors, and a bunch of hobgoblins. That sounds like a pretty good basic template for our armies. Alright, just auto save. I think we already got the auto save before this happened, so I don't think I need to worry about that. Cool. So yeah, so thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. Doesn't look like anyone we know is playing on YouTube. Doesn't look like anyone I know on Twitch either. Let me just look up oh, Andy's take is actually streaming right now. I'm sure a lot of you guys might have seen Andy's take's videos. but maybe you haven't seen his him streaming before. I've never actually seen him streaming before. He doesn't have the ability to host setup. I'll try and host him. I'll just link. So I'll just put a link to his stream in the chat. But yeah, I think that'd be interesting to check out Andy's Take streaming. I don't know if he normally streams. I've never seen him stream before, so I'll put a link there if you want to go say hi to Andy's Take. He's got a big channel, so I don't think he's starving for subs or anything. But I'm sure he'd appreciate some extra viewers if he hasn't streamed much before or whatever. I don't know. I don't know if he streams a lot or not. But anyways, I'm gonna go say hello and see what's going on over there. Yeah, I've never seen Andy's Take stream before, but yeah, I'll chuck the link there. So if you want to join me, come and check out Andy's Take. All right, thanks heaps for you know, all the subscribers and, you know, gifts and subs and follows and all that stuff. Appreciate you guys, and yeah, thanks for hanging out for our Chaos Dwarf campaign episode 2. I'll see you guys tomorrow.